Now, Sir Ivan, if you will press this switch over, when I say now, that will open our station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Come back here and tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom!
So good afternoon, everybody. How are you all? So we were going to throw a curveball and do a different intro. We were thinking about the outro for the intro, but in the end we just bottled it and just went all sensible. So I have, get ready for this. We have my guest today. We have Natasha.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. So you are fresh from your traffic jams on the M6?
Oh, God, that was mental. Seriously, that gave me a migraine last night.
It was quite funny because I knew about it because our works, we have like a Facebook, but for work only, like a company Facebook type thing. And the drivers were saying, oh, running 2 hours late because we're stuck on the M6. And then Natasha sends me a message saying, oh, I'm stuck on the M6. I'm like, oh, no. So, but I would never have thought to warn you, don't go on the M6 is really bad because I didn't know you were actually going out in the morning.
No, I didn't either. It was just one of them last minute plans from the night before. And then it was just like, yeah, go on then. I'll be back in time, as it worked out. No, not back in time, am I?
No. Do we need names up? Do you want names up?
What do you mean names up?
Well, we normally have our names up, don't we? Do you want those up? Does everyone know who we are?
No, I don't know who I am.
All right, then, just in case anyone new comes in. Right, so the usual start of the stream. This stream is sponsored by Smith Speeds, so thank you very much for Smith Speeds. If you don't know about Smith Speeds, go over to their website, www.smithspeeds.co.uk. We've got a couple of excellent products to show you today, which we're going to try and do like a product. We thought we were originally going to do product of the stream, but I think in the end we're just going to run out of things and let's just eke it all out. So we're going to do one product a week maybe, but I did get one that come in today that I've just got to show you all. Disclaimer. So you are in my house. I'm streaming to you, and the same with Natasha. There will be background noise, for example.
My budgies.
That's the first time they've shut up in the last hour. Never work with children and animals. There we go. So you'll get things like that. You'll get things like me going. And today, I like this. I had to buy them. You know when shops do rip-off products of something else?
Yeah.
Right? Well, I am partial to a little thin piece of chocolate with some mint inside that's only supposed to be eaten after a certain time of day. Right? And this is the rip-off version.
Oh, but they're still nice.
Oh, they're still lovely. Because they also do the Turkish Delight version as well, which I really like. So I got an impression for you, right? This is my lodger drinking or tasting Dr. Pepper last night for the first time ever. So I said, "You don't like it?" Then he went, "No." I said, "That's all right, as long as you tried it." So, right. So I have been doing a little bit in the last, however long. Not a massive amount, and I'm getting in a bit of a muddle I'm getting obsessed with keeping these squares the right shape and size, but I have been saving the wing mirror for you. So what I'm planning on doing, I'm really more up for it today, but I really want to get this wing mirror finished. So, and it's a little bit more work than I'll normally do, because normally I do this much, and that's not going to be quite enough to finish the wing mirror off. So I'm going to have to sort of do a bit, at least, well, probably all of that. Anyway, we'll see how we get on. I think it's achievable because this is quite blocky, and whereas this bit, you can see there's about 4,000 colours in there. It looks absolutely amazing. And I've actually printed off the original photo, and you can see there's so much going on in that windscreen, and that's reflecting quite nicely. That's the original background, whereas we've had the background blurred out. But yeah, that's all coming in. Now you've seen the picture, can you now see that these are buildings?
Yeah.
You know, you talk about your diamond painting with surprises, but really I think this has got so many surprises in, because, you know, what I was expecting was a bus. And obviously the joys of doing the diamond painting is you get to know every square millimeter of this picture.
Yeah.
And I never really noticed this before. I didn't notice the detail on, you know, this you know, it doesn't come all the way down to there. This is the reflection of the wing mirror. And then that's why I want to get this other wing mirror in. So it's all full of surprises. Was yours like that as well? You know, other little...
A lot of mine are like that, yeah, where you don't realise it.
I don't know if that comes with customs. I mean, there could be some not so nice surprises in there, you know. But also the way that this destination blind has come in, you know, you might say, oh, well, that's not really in focus. Well, with all the reflection, I mean, you got to remember this bit there is in a reflection. This is moving. That's more static. So that's always going to be slightly more out of focus. But I just think it looks really good. And the fact I've caught that just at the right point, you can see it scrolling because it says Chester and Birmingham. But that's the original picture. So which really doesn't want to focus on too well. But yeah, so like look at all the different colors on the wing mirror. Yes, he says with such enthusiasm. Even the birds have shut up when they saw that one. Yeah, I've got a tough audience today, haven't I? Right, so Smith Speed says hello all, and Teresa says hi all. Sassy Star's your sister, isn't it?
Yeah.
She even. So hey all and hey Tasha.
Hey sis.
Love Min says hi all, and Sassy Star says your birds are watching. So we're actually not showing off the birds today.
No.
I believe you're in that position because you're expecting a parcel. That was me yesterday, and now it's you today.
Yeah, hopefully turns up soon.
Yeah. So, right, shall we crack on and do something?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so I'm going to work on this bit then. I'm just going to rip all of that away, I think. I'm just, where I've been cutting this release paper and then putting it back on, it's all getting in the muddle. Once I get beyond this bit, this is all the untouched release paper, and I can just pull it off as I need. I can't wait. Rather than having all these little bits of paper everywhere. So what I'll do is I'll just pull all of that away. Can you see it's quite blocky? I think I'll get through that quite quickly, actually. So
you could, yeah, because it's
if it was like that,
is it?
I mean, it was taking me a good 2 hours per piece of this, just to get through it. So, but I think this will be a lot simpler. So we'll be able to get more done. I'll just slip that under there, and then I'm just slipping that under there just to stop my hand from sticking to it. Do you know what? I slung away loads of bits of paper. There you are. I needed some. That's not good, right? So yeah. So I think what I'll do is I'll fill a half of that in, and then I'll do the next bit. So I'll be filling half of that in, then the rest of that. I've also I need to say a big thank you to Smith's Bees. They've sent me a little present which I've now gone and lost. Here we are. So thank you so much for this. We were talking about replacing some of the drills with ABSs. So I received this today, which I'm well chuffed with. So we've got 3348 in ABS, and I keep calling it ABS, ABs. 966 in ABs. You see they're really nice and sparkly. And then we've got 701s in ABs, and 164s in ABs, and a small pack of 906 in ABs. So yeah, this has kind of put me in a position. We talked about replacing some of the regular drills with ABs, just to add accents of sparkle, draw your attention to certain points. Quite how we're going to do that, I didn't really know how, and now I'm in a position where I'm going to have to give it a go. So
yeah, if you don't try it, you're not going to know.
Well, this is it. I'll either bugger it up or I won't. Right, so Sassy Star, like the triple pens, you can go really quickly with a row of the same colour. Oh yes, the multi-placers. Do you know what? I'll give that a go today, actually. Because
you're gonna go daring and try it.
Yes, because if you remember,
Nice
I have tried the pen before, and it was an absolute disaster. But I've only ever tried the 9-placer, and I think it was you were talking to me about something.
Yeah.
And I said about you said about you got to build up to it.
Build up to it.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. So this is a 3-placer on. Is that a 3-placer on the end of there?
Yeah, that's the same as mine. Look.
Yeah. So I think what I'll do is I'll give it a go with a 3-placer, and then if I get the hang of the 3-placer, then maybe I can try the 5-placer, and so on and so forth. So, but see now, right? So I've got a thing, right? This is my thought. Stop. Oh, I just lost the screen. Right, let me change to this camera because I'm talking to you rather than actually drilling. So I think these triple, quadruple, whatever placers, they're a double-edged sword. On the one hand, like Sassy Star says, you can go really quickly with a row of the same colours. But at the same time, isn't there a counter argument to say you don't want to go too quick? You want to savour it and enjoy it. And if you're just trying to rush it, do you know what I'm trying to say? I'm not 100% sure either. It's like there's a YouTuber out there that he goes, "Oh, don't rush it. It's and then he's going, "Oh, come on, I want to get this done." Really, it's a hobby to enjoy, and the longer it's like.
Yeah, we had this conversation quite a while ago, didn't we?
Yeah. So it's like, on the one hand, I can't wait for this to be finished to see the whole lot. But then on the other hand, once I finished it, that's it. It's done. It's finished. So do I want to go quickly or do I want to go slowly? I suppose it depends on you, doesn't it? So
I don't find using 3 sides quicker because you've got to get them in line. So it still takes you time, and then you still got to try and get them somewhat straight on the picture. So it still takes a bit of time.
Right.
It's not. I don't feel I rush through it. I feel it helps me when there's a blocked colour and there's too much of it for me to do singly.
Right. Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah,
everyone's different.
I mean, I'm guessing this is one of those things where you could get everybody who likes the multi-placers will like it for a different reason, and all those that don't like it dislike it for a different reason.
Yeah,
I'm not going to have an opinion because that's how I've tried it once with a 9-placer, and it was a complete disaster. It was funny. It was funny. But it was a disaster. I think I was picking them all up and I was getting about 2 in the end, and it was actually making more work for me. Right. Sassy Star says, never seen that ruler thing before. So
That must be on your diamond painting.
I'll go through the ruler when I start. So I'll do it as though I've never done it before and explain everything. Mark Fit, hi, just got home in time. There is no in time, your hair, whenever your hair, it's all good. So Sassy Star, it takes some time to get the hang of it, but you get in a rhythm of it. Right. David Bassett, afternoon, Penny and Natasha.
Afternoon.
David Bassett says, looks like Wickham will be playing Accrington Stanley tomorrow night at Adams Park. Do you know what? You cannot beat travelling from miles. I know it's at Adams Park, but travelling to an away game like Accrington Stanley on a Tuesday night to watch your team lose in pouring down rain, that's proper football, I think. Actually, you just reminded me, I come up with it. I don't know if Mike was watching yesterday, but was it yesterday or the stream before? I came up with the idea of doing the Pope featuring in a Vatican 11, having a football match against Liverpool.
Stream before, yeah.
In the Houses of Parliament. Covers all the bases then. Football, religion and politics are the no-nos for discussion. So I thought if I do a diamond painting of the Pope, maybe getting a header in past, I don't know, what is that? David De Gea of Man United, set on the backdrop to the Houses of Parliament. So Sassy Star, yeah, quick. Then you get another one done quick. I guess if you're making them for someone that wants to buy, yeah, fair enough. If you're doing them as a commission or a present or something, then yeah, maybe you do want to knock them out. But I think if you're knocking things out quickly, they become a little bit less personal. But that's my opinion. Other opinions may vary. Because you can sell pieces done already for people that don't have time to do it. Yeah, or maybe can't do it. I found this with painting because I can paint figures and I can make models. I honestly don't understand why people would pay other people to do them. But I guess there's people that can't or don't have the time, that would be quite happy to sling. Here's 20 quid. Can you paint? In fact, actually, I've got someone asking me to paint a bus for them and do some little modifications. But he's, I won't charge him because he's a work colleague. At work, we work in a currency of favours, don't we? But he doesn't want to do it. So, right, Facebook user says, hi all. So if you are watching on Facebook, I don't really understand how to do this, but you need to register or something or do something. Otherwise, you will come up as Facebook user. So if you want to introduce yourself, you can, and then we will refer to Facebook user as whoever. But at the moment, you see what we've got on the screen there. That's all we know. So unfortunately, I'm going to be calling you Facebook user. So Sassy Star says, could there be a course Teresa could set out to teach and train people how to do it? Is that regarding the multiplaces, or is that about the Pope playing against Man United in the Houses of Parliament? Mike Tedstone says, hello all.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Right, so let's crack on, shall we? So, I don't know what you'd call these. But, diamond art. Well, funnily enough, you say that. We are in the process of, it's a very slow thing, but we're on the process of doing various videos, just little short videos. I think the idea roughly started off with product videos for Smith's Beads, but also little tutorials. Oh, it's Chris. Hi, Chris. How are you?
Hi, Chris.
And then Mike says the other Facebook user was Chris. Brilliant. Okay, so we know who you are. So if it comes up Facebook user, we will now refer to you as Chris, whether you're Chris or not. So So yeah, we were thinking about short little videos, not a big video on how to do diamond art, because if there's one aspect you don't know, you're then going to have to watch the whole video. So just maybe short little 2-3 minutes videos. This is how to kit up. This is how to place your first drills. This is how you sort, you know, there might be a lot of people get this and then go, what the bloody hell do I do with that?
Yeah.
Now, once you've been doing it, it's really, really simple. But if you, I mean, I think when I looked at it, I went, what's this? So
I did it as well. Did the sack sound like, what are these two bits for?
exactly. So yeah. So Mike Tedstone says hi, Chris. Right, let's get you looking at this ruler. So let me bring the camera in a little bit. I can't bring it in.
Do you want to take the full screen so it's easier for you?
Don't mind. I'll tell you
no,
what.
I don't mind. Take full
I
screen.
think we can do this.
That's
So
cool.
you've still got you. That's good, isn't it? So, right. So when you're doing block, I'm kind of making this up a little bit as I go along, but this is not wrong. Right. So when you're doing block, where it's all the same color, what you'll do is you'll do a checkerboard pattern. So you'll go every other square and it'll end up looking like a chessboard. So when you then come in to fill in the pieces, the gaps, it's a little bit easier because you've then created guides. Now, when you've got confetti or any kind of pattern, which is the majority of it, it's not so easy. So what you've got is you've got this very thin, very, very thin flexible ruler. And it's funny, I said, because I've been using this ruler because I couldn't find my other ruler. And Natasha was saying, oh, that's handy. And I said, actually, what you really need are those cheap, nasty metal rulers that you get from Amazon. See, this is a quality ruler, but you see there's no give in it at all. Now, and I managed to find it up. See this really thin ruler? It's so much better. It's a cheap, nasty one. But because it's cheap and nasty, it's so much easier to use on diamond painting because it flexes and it's stronger than plastic. And that's the same principle with this. It's very thin and flexible. Now, what you do, I find if you use the whole ruler, it gets out of the line. But you see, what it's going to do is it's going to cover up some of your drilling area and leave others exposed. Now, I line it up with the middle. I've made a mark, so I make sure that's lined up with this one there. And then just take a second or two to line it up and then stick it down. Now what you're going to do is you're going to drill in the areas that you can see.
Yeah.
And you may not be able to hear this, but hang on, equal. Let me find my first drill. Equal sign. Sorry, I've been in the flow of this and I've completely lost it. Right, so we'll start off with this one, 3, 1, 2. Where's my boat gone? Oh, I had a little bit of an organised session earlier on, and there it is. Right. So what you get is when you place the drill, if it's not quite set properly, which that one isn't, I'm trying to get that in as close as possible. You can slide it along the ruler and it kind of clicks in.
I love that click noise.
Yes. I call a satisfying click. That's actually over a little bit too much. So we'll just pull that back a bit. Right, I think. Right. And then it gives you at least one edge to line them up with. Now, this one here, you've got 3 edges. So even though there's no other drills to line it up with, you've got that ruler. And it's kind of going to checkerboard it, but not really in the same way. And you just carry on drilling as you normally do, but obviously you can only see about half of it. So, and that's all I can really explain at the moment. until we fill all of this up, and then you'll see the absolute beauty of it. Because obviously the easiest way to place a drill is next to another drill, or even better than placing it next to a drill is placing it next to 2 drills, and even better than that is 3 or 4. Now, wherever you place a drill, you're going to have at least one edge. Let's look at a really harder one. Not so right. So there's one, you've got 3 edges there. All right. Then you place this one, which has got 3 edges. Now this one there, which was in the middle, now has 2 edges, because for the 2 drills you've just placed. There are a few times when it's not perfect, which is like this one. So the one in the middle is a completely different symbol from the 4 surrounding it, but that doesn't matter, because remind me this one. So let's say you place that in there, and you see that's not quite, I don't know if you can see it. You can't really, but I've deliberately placed that at an angle. Now,
yeah, I see it on, on there, yeah.
When you come to place this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one, which is, I've just placed that one upside down. It's now pushed that middle one into shape. And then once you remove this and you do all those surrounding it, it will push it in even more. Now, I've got to just remove that quickly before I forget, because that was the wrong drill, but it was a really good one to show you. Because neither of those 2 symbols in there was the one I was doing. So all I can really do now is spend the next half an hour or so filling in the drills. Do you know what? That's wrong. I've done that wrong.
You sure?
No, I haven't. That's really weird.
I don't think you have.
No. Right. So you can't really see it, but there, can you see that the symbol there, which I'm just above my finger, is quite a light colour, which refers to that, which is quite a dark colour, but that's definitely the equal symbol. I don't know why I've only just come across with that now. I've been doing this for about 2 weeks. Oh, Mike, I'd hate to ask you on the stream rather than by email or whatever. I need a favour. Can you possibly see, you know, those 2 customs that I want to get? Can you set them up so that I can buy them and pay for them today? I'm just a little bit worried that if I don't order them now, by the time they come, I'll have already finished this one. And obviously I want something to stream. So basically I've ordered 2 customs. One is the snow bus and one is something else.
Yes.
I like the way we're calling it the snow bus.
Well, technically it's
bus
that, isn't it? Originally?
Yeah, it's a bus in the snow, so I suppose it could be worse things to call it than the snow bus. I really don't like this camera where it is, you know. This is too far across for me. But I'm gonna have to lift it up a little bit because it's just really awkward for me. It's the trouble with streaming is you got to find this compromise between your viewers being able to see it and you being able to work. So unfortunately this isn't the good place for me to try the placer out, but I don't know if you can see from about there onwards. Can you see that's all one color? So
yeah, the blue.
Yeah. So once we finish all of this, we'll crack on with the blue, and I think that's going to be a really good place for me to practice my multi-placing. So
it takes time.
Yeah, well, I've got a really nice area to practice with, and if it all goes wrong, it doesn't matter because it's all one color, and you know, I can pick the drills off if I need to. And yeah, I just think it'll be a really good place to start practicing on.
I don't do the edging with it. I do it singly, even if there is tons of the same colour there. So I
See,
know it's a bit...
now with the edging, I use this now, but I tended to use that cheapy steel ruler to get the flexibility. It's just thin enough to create a little border. You can't, because my camera's got so much noise, what do they call it? Noise reduction, noise cancellation. You probably can't hear the click, but you do when you've got it in right. It just gets that little, well, we call it a satisfying click. Yeah. It's a click that tells you everything's right. Do you know, I just spotted a dodgy drill and now I've lost it again. And when I say a dodgy drill, that's not bad mouthing the product. You get that with everything. The difference between a good product and a bad product, or bad drills and good drills, is how many bad drills you get. See, trouble with multiplacing is you need a lot of drills on here, and you need to all of them to line up properly, like little soldiers, don't you?
Yeah, but I've learnt a little trick to doing that.
Oh, I can't wait for you to. You are planning on teaching me that little trick, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just got to be careful how hard you do it. I've learnt a little trick I do with it.
Is that me doomed then? Because I'm a hard presser.
No, I suppose you'd learn it.
Well, I am trying to be more, especially with this, I'm trying to be a little bit lighter, because if you don't quite place the drills in properly, you're relying on a future placement to push it in properly. And if you push that drill down really hard, it makes it a lot harder later on. So you see that those 5, I don't know if you noticed it, but those 5 were just placing them really gently, just enough to stick. And then when I finished it, I'll go over it with one of those rollers, which will push them all down harder. But this one's actually just slightly out of place. So I'll push it with, as I place this middle one, it'll push that back. And because I've placed it lightly, it's so much easier to do. Click, click, click. So I am very happy to announce I did not get a phone call from work today.
That's good.
I was. See, trouble is, I will be honest with you, I'm a bit weak-willed with work. If they were to ring me up and say, "Where are you?" and I'll go, "Well, I'm on holiday," and then they'll go, "Well, we're really desperate," I know that at some point I'll end up going, "All right, I'm on my way in." And like I say, my job, each shift is 2 days. So it's not like I'll be going, "Oh, I'm not streaming tonight." It'll be, "I'm not streaming today or tomorrow." And all the things that I had to do won't get done. And right, so next color is, I've been working with this on the right hand side today, which is about there, but now it's kind of in the way. So I've tried to move it over the other. It's not hard, it's so different. All right, 336. 336. I'm a little bit panicking over some of these drills because I have every faith in the drill count. But there's one, like, there we are, 913. No, it's not that one. Yeah, things like these two. There's only 108 drills and 183 drills, so you only get the one bag. But you've only got, like, you should end up with 20 drills spare at the end of the thing. Now, I lose the odd drill here and there. The bag might be a little bit of a short count, and I do this with every single one. I panic that I'm not gonna run out of drills, and I'm like, "Oh, there's not enough. There's not enough." and I'm keeping an eye on them, and then I get to the end, I'm like, oh yeah, there was plenty.
I do that a lot.
Yeah.
On the small ones.
Yeah. I mean, this one where there's like 4 zillion drills, and I've got about a massive tub full of drills from a previous project. And even if I didn't have any spare, there'd be like 190 drills left over. I'm really not panicking. Although, to be honest with you, when you've got this many drills, that's not when you reach the panic stage, is it?
No.
But what's this other one where I'm panicking? Let's see. Here we are. Look, there's a classic example. 520. Right, that's all I've got left. You get one bag and you need 199 drills. So as Teresa's saying there, the drill count in each bag is approximately 220, but to cover we say 200, like the baker doesn't. Yes, but it doesn't stop me from panicking, does it? Until I've actually got to the end and go. But this is what will happen. I will be panicking that I've not got enough drills, and I'm sitting here thinking, well, should I just order some extra drills from Smith's Beach just in case? And I know that when I do this every single one, and I get to the end and I go, what was I worrying about?
We all done it. I've done it.
Yeah, we all do. So, but that's just how I am. Right, let's do a catch up on the chat. So, Sassy Star, I was like that. Tasha had to teach me because I didn't understand the numbers, confused me.
Yeah, I taught her all the way through it. I helped her with a diamond painting.
Yeah.
Not last year, a year ago.
Yeah, but I think that's how we should all be. When I was new to diamond painting, I was relying on a lot of help from other people. And now I'm meeting people who haven't been doing it as long as me. So I've kind of got this moral obligation to help them. And then they will help somebody else.
Yeah.
And so it goes down the line. So, I've got some raised drills there. Oh, there we go. Satisfying click. Right. So, where are we up to? So, right. Chris says, LOL, I will sort it so it shows my name prop. I'll be out and I will be doing a mix of Eddie Stobart and Fiat. Oh, I look forward to that. Fiat 500 Lego. I got the cheap, it wasn't even a proper Lego, but I got the Fiat 500 little one. It was quite nice. The actual Lego cars I've done is the Beetle. And let me just check this. Sometimes I can't talk and check. And what's the other one I did? I did the Mini. Now, given that I don't particularly like minis, I thought this was quite a good little kit. But you know me, it's all about the building, not about the final result. You know, I could build anything really and enjoy it.
True.
Right, so Sassy Star, love the blues and the colours. Yeah, I do, because I love the way that the when blacks break down to blues, I like that. You know, you get your midnight blues, because black isn't really black, is it? It's a mix of it. As the light hits it, you get all these other colours. But further on down, round about here as well, down this side, the blacks are starting to break down to greens, and it's really nice, because obviously you've got a green. You'll see from here, once we get here, you're not going to see any blues and blacks. You're just going to see green, and it's just going to be nothing but green. So enjoy the blues and the greens while you can, or blues and the blacks, sorry. But yeah, it's just nice. It's because I've gone a little bit bigger. Probably could have got away with a smaller one, but you're getting that extra shading. And I think it is hard work in some places, but I think you'll agree the results are worth it.
Yeah, definitely by the end of it.
I mean, look, all of that there. I just think that is absolutely amazing. You can almost see exactly what the reflection is. And you can look at that coach and then go, wow, the buildings in Glasgow are beautiful. So Mike, how do you set up and get it to show your name on here? And then Mike says, above stream, it says I'm going live using StreamYard. Before leaving a comment, please go on StreamYard. Click the StreamYard link. Excellent. Right. And it sticks as well to the paper. That's awesome. What you mean this bit here sticking to the paper? Because that bit doesn't. This is masked off to tell me where to stop. Because I find that ruler over that, actually saying that. Do you know what? That might actually have fitted. That, I know it's got masking tape on it, but that looks like it's lining up. That's almost tempting to have a look.
But didn't you start off without it?
Yes, we actually did do it, and it didn't line up properly, did it?
No.
Although in my defense, I said, I don't know if it's the ruler or if it's something I've done. But
I think what it is because you didn't do it all with it. It may just be.
But that is lining up.
It's looking like it.
On the end. Still, I'll be honest with you, I like doing these smaller bits anyway. It means you can get through little squares quicker. They're smaller squares, but you get through them quicker. So Chris says, thanks. Joshua says, hi guys, how is everyone? Well, I'm awesome because I'm just about to crack into my chocolate, so I couldn't be any better, could I?
I'm good, thank you too.
I also remembered I got a bar. Look at this. Look at that. 10-pack of 12s. And they're full. I think they're full. No, they might not be full-size 12s. So, because it's a little bit naughty with those multi-packs, aren't they? You think, oh, lovely, I'm getting 3 bars or 5 bars. And then you open them up and they're smaller bars than normal.
Yeah.
So
I think they're trying to shrink them.
Well, they have been for ages because by shrinking them, it means they don't need to put the price up. So you, rather than putting the price up, you just get less product for the same price. I'm still convinced that when I was a kid, I know I was smaller, but I'm still convinced that wagon wheels were the size of my head. And they're not anymore. They're hardly there. In fact, I can almost fit a whole wagon wheel in my mouth without breaking it. So right, so Chris has got the Facebook sorted out. Look at that really serious picture on his profile picture. It's like he's trying to murder you with his stare.
Hi Christopher, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Selfish, look, I've taken us off. There we go. Right, so I'm going to try this view for a bit because it gets a bit of a wider view. I know it's smaller, but I did have a little try before. And yeah, so Smith Speed says okay, and then she said, oh, he says about the drill count. So yeah, we're not saying there ain't enough drills. We're just saying that you can't help panicking, can you? You know,
No.
What's the one I said? 520. So I'm looking at the fact that I've completed maybe a third of my entire diamond painting, and that's all I've got left. You can understand why I'm worrying. Whereas I've got all of these, I've got more left on the 906s than I started with the 520s, but it's probably, there'll probably be loads left over, and I do this every single time. So Baker, or I lose them because I knock over the diamonds. Yeah, if I'm short because I've knocked them over, then fair enough. I understand that. That's my fault, but you can't help getting a little bit upset if. Well, one of the first diamond paintings I bought, it was actually completely missing one of the colours altogether. So needless to say, I've not bought from that supplier again because I only give you one chance, which is why I keep ordering from Smith Speeds, isn't it?
best way.
I get I mean, I'm not one of these that expects everything to be absolutely perfect. You know, if there's slight errors, that's fine. I suppose I'm a little bit unfair, really, because if I ordered from Smith's Bees 99 times and then the 100th order got cocked up, I'd be like, well, that's all right, don't worry about it. You know, you normally get it spot on. This is unusual for you. Whereas if I went to a supplier and they cocked it up the first order and then the next 199 orders were absolutely fine, well, that's too late. They've cocked up, so I won't use them again. So maybe I should order from every supplier 100 times just to see what they're like. Right. So, yeah, I love that. It looks...
That'll be your ruler, I think.
Yeah, it is. It isn't perfectly straight, but it's if your ruler isn't set exactly right, it won't be. In fact, this hasn't been set straight. I don't know if you can see, but if you look at the gap there and then look at the gap there, it's actually heading towards. But this is another good idea why you're placing lightly, because you will need to just do a little bit of a tidy up at the end. But I think that goes with anything anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, you need to just double check your work and do a bit of a tidy up. And if you tidy up square by square, it's a lot easier than tidying the whole thing up towards the end. So, right. So, Christopher, it's good. Thanks, Tash. And LOL, Penny. That was funny what you said. Yeah, I said that because I knew I could get away with it. It's one of those comments where if I've never seen you before, I would not dream of going, oh, God, you look like you're a murderer with that face. It's not a good way to keep your viewers, is it?
No.
At least get to know them before you insult them.
True.
Mind, the stream...
Sorry, these two are loud now because I can hear downstairs birds.
Well, I don't have a major problem with it. If the viewers think it's a bit too much, just say, and then I'm pretty sure Natasha will shoot them for us. I thought you were going to go, Penny. I know you joke a lot, but even that wasn't funny.
Nope.
The suggestion of killing my budgies, no.
No, I think I'd, yeah, you wouldn't get a chance. They're my pride. They're my babies, they are.
Trouble is, see, this is why I shouldn't help people out. If I try and break into a house now, I'll actually be on camera, the very same camera I bought.
Yeah, so it's lose for you, isn't it?
You'll see it in the newspaper. Burglar caught by her own camera.
That would be funny.
Yeah. Oh, has anyone seen that? I think it's on TikTok or one of these shorts. Is some American girl trying out English tea for the first time.
Oh, I think I did, yeah.
Yeah. Right, so basically what she does, she gets a tea bag and she's going on trying tea for the first time. And she's following these instructions and she rips open the tea bag and she puts it in the cup. And then she pours hot water on. And she's gone, well, it's a little bit messy with all those bits floating around the top. Maybe they dissolve. Of course, I'm sitting there thinking, no, they're not going to dissolve. So she leaves it for a couple of minutes and she goes, oh, well, they haven't dissolved, but I'll give it a try. And she goes, oh, it was actually quite pleasant, except for all these bits floating in the top. She goes, oh, it'd be much better if perhaps they could have done some kind of container for the bits on the top. And I'm like, yeah, they did, but you ripped it open. Love Minnie says, getting a paint and missing diamonds. Can't think of anything worse, really. Yeah, it's like I say, it's only happened to me once, and it was a big lesson on trusted suppliers. The trouble is with diamond painting is everyone seems to be getting in on the act, and some are a little bit more, but you soon learn See, this is the thing, like you soon learn to look at the adverts and then you get to know. And there's a suitcase I saw advertised on Facebook and it looked absolutely brilliant. It's got two sections to it. It's got the main suitcase bit, and then on the side it's got a little pull-out bit for like papers and things like that. You can put your laptop in, which I thought was brilliant. And then on the dead side, you've got a lift-up cup holder on a suitcase. How awesome is that? And the handle, there's a little pull-down bit, and it makes a little mobile phone holder. And I'm just like, do you know what? When I'm traveling from the bus station to the hotel and I'm on the tube, I always pull my suitcase in between my legs. And I just thought, right, put my phone on there. But the advert had the look and feel of one of these Chinese companies where you will either not ever receive the product or you will not get the product that was advertised. And you just, I don't know, you just learn. I mean, the first diamond painting place I ever used was Free Diamond Painting. And basically all of their, well, in this section, all their diamond paintings are free. And it is free, don't get me wrong. They're not, there's no trade descriptions there. You still have to pay for postage, which is, yeah, and they're all low quality, and there's plenty of diamond paintings that are a lot better quality, but those ones aren't free. And I bought 2 diamond paintings, free ones, and I think it came to about £6 or £7 with the postage. Well, with the quality, I could buy something on Amazon for cheaper than that. And it just, and they take like 3 weeks to arrive. You know, by the time they arrived, I actually forgotten. Not only had I forgotten I ordered them, but I forgot what I ordered. So yeah, there's I mean, I'm not going to sort of advertise them because they're not paying me tons of money to sponsor my channel. Hint, hint. But there are a couple of companies that I would use other than Smith's.
Yeah.
You know, but there's a lot of companies I won't. But I think, I say, you know, as a beginner, if you've never done it before, by all means, go and get these really cheap ones.
That's exactly how I done it. I went and got a cheap one to see if I could get into it. And I mean, it was only a 20 by 20 picture. Yeah,
that was something like that with mine.
And it still came out how it looked anyway.
Yeah. I mean, mine came out for the amount of money I paid for. That can't be right. That isn't right. I think I'm going number dyslexic. That's the colour I wanted. That's the colour I pulled out.
I always do that. And I'm thinking, oh God, then I end up sticking them down. And I'm like, sorry, I'm not moving them now because they're similar in colour.
But that's the reason why I pulled the wrong one out. I needed 931 and I pulled 913 out. So I just thought I'm doing a big load of black and grey, and then all of a sudden a bright green comes out. I'm thinking, yeah, slight alarm bell there. Right, so I'm almost finished this. I've got one more colour after this. So obviously keeping the thing going, that you normally got at least 2 edges to butt up against. Seeing that one's actually gone in a little bit too far over, but I'm not worried about it because when I now place this next one in, it's going to push it back. And just that little edge on the ruler just helps keep them in place. Right, I've actually got 2 more colours to do. I've got U and V. So, right, let's do V. I don't know what to do. It's about 50-50. Let's do U because I found that one first.
Let's see. This
is going to look amazing. See, when you, I mean, the symbols are roughly the same color. You know, by that I mean that the symbol U is actually refers to a light grey, and the symbols are actually white, but they're not green or they're not red or anything. So you get a little idea of what it's going to look like. But it's not till you put the drills on that it really starts to come in.
I think budgies have got a good eyesight because they can see themselves on the TV.
Ah, are they going? Get that intruder out. Can they tell that it's themselves in the reflection?
Yeah.
Right, so I have now completed the exposed part of the room. I'm really sorry I can't bring this camera in closer. That's about the best I can do. Oh God, oh hang on. No, my camera's fallen off the mount. I've got this sort of movable boom arm and it's just come loose. Right, that is the best I'm going to be able to do for you. Actually, that's not too bad. So just give that a bit of a check. Make sure they're all in. Probably best at let's do it properly, shall we? So give them a bit of a roll, and that if there's any that aren't quite in, it'll just push those in properly. And then what I do, place my finger over the end, start to pull the ruler up, and then kind of rolling my finger down. When you see me do this sort of stream by stream, I won't do it this slow, but you just making sure the drills don't come up with the ruler. Right, now when you've got the ruler up, you'll now see that some are exposed, so some more of it's exposed. Now you've got, similar to the checkerboard, you can place just about any drill by buttoning it up against another one. This one there has only got one to butt up against, but if you do these two drills first, it now gives that two sides, and then once you complete that one, this next one has three to butt up against. So it's a slightly different way of doing the checkerboard pattern. However, I do want to do this, so I'm gonna mix and match here. Actually, let's bring that right down, shall we?
Mix and match.
Yeah, so normally what I would do now is I'd cut just that square out, I'd put that on, I'd do all of that, lift that up, then fill in the gaps. But because I know I want to do more than one square, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift this next bit of paper up. And then what I'm going to do is put my ruler in, and I'm going to do two squares at the same time. So I'm starting this one off and finishing that one. So there we go. And then stick that down. It's actually a little bit too far over, but there we go, that's better. Just depends how well you've placed these ends.
Oh, down there now.
There we go. So what I'll do now is when I do, say for example, this the equal sign here, I'll do that bit as well. So but I'm going to have to lift this up a little bit. Right, so Sassy Star, Smiley Face, or Cry Web, Laughter. Pencil Supervisor says, hi, had some missing on the last one I did order from Smith's Rise. They arrived 10 minutes ago. Oh, wonderful.
Nice.
So, yeah. All right. So, you know, like I say, you know, not every company's perfect all the time. But as you can see, a mistake's been made and it's been rectified. So, again, you know, that first one that I had missing drills, he did say to me, he goes, look, I can get them for you, but because I ordered them from China, they're going to be a few weeks. And this was pre-COVID. So Mark Fit, I'm missing DPing, but getting on with Eiffel. Oh yeah, yeah, we'd love to see pictures of that. So Mark Fit is doing the Eiffel Tower made out of matchsticks, and I'm really interested to know how that's going to go together, because the only thing I've ever done with matchsticks is a vehicle, and what you do is you kind of make four sides and then you bring them together. But the Eiffel Tower is a shaped. It's got four sides, but it's got that shape, hasn't it? So, anyway, so Janka65. I don't recognize that name, but always nice to see you. Hello, both of you nice people. And this is people. It should be not Paul. We know what you mean. Right, so let's crack on with this. Otherwise, I'll never get it finished. Let's just have a quick recharge with some mint nights. Right. So can you see how easy this next lot are going in? Smith Speed sell these, don't they? These rulers.
I don't know. I can't remember.
We have to wait for confirmation. And don't forget, guys, if you order them from Smith Speeds and put in the code Penny15, you get 15% discount.
Yep.
Really trying to push that discount code and get loads of people to order. I'm waiting for that phone call from Teresa to say, guess what, Penny? We're millionaires now. All thanks to you and your few viewers.
Could still happen.
Wow. Do you know what? Again, that's a bit of a double-edged sword as well, isn't it? I mean, I'd love to be at a big channel. But then again, I do quite enjoy having this more intimate audience. You know, there's less of us. We're it's a bit more family, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what you need, though.
Yeah. You know, I've got viewers that have been with me right from when I had very few subscribers. I've got people who've joined me along the journey, and the channel's old enough that I can look back at my early days on the channel and laugh at how poor it was compared to now. The camera quality and the camera angles and the lighting, and still got a long way to go with my lighting, but
it just takes time.
Yeah. But at risk of putting myself on repeat all the time, you know, a few people have said to me in the past, well, what do I need to start streaming? And my simple answer is whatever you've got, a camera and a microphone. And then what you'll do is you'll look back at your streams and go, well, that area needs improving. And then you'll improve. I'll buy a new bit of equipment, and then you'll find something else needs improving, and that's useful. And a good example of that is Chris Davis. I think his first streams was a webcam attached to a laptop on the bedroom in the living room table. And he's got different cameras now, and he's got different lighting. I think he now actually has a bedroom to stream out of. You know, so he's got a 2-bedroom house, so he actually streams out of his second bedroom. So he's getting there. So he'll soon have a bigger and better channel than me. Won't be long, Chris. Right. Equal sign. Do you know what? I got up this morning and did a little bit of diamond painting oh, do you know what? Really bad time to diamond paint. Because when your eyes aren't open, and the first thing you force your eyes to do in the morning is look at little tiny symbols, it just really wasn't going to work.
No, a long time that.
Yeah. Oh, I had the funniest Facebook block ever today. Now, I had a guy on Facebook that blocks me for absolutely stupid reasons, which I won't go into detail, but you know, you've only got to say one thing to him, it's like blocked. But I think I found a guy that's gone one better. So since I've had this, I don't know if like does it come up on Facebook? Oh, this is a new person to Facebook. Let's go and harass them or something like that. But I'd got this Facebook request from someone, and I only really normally, there's 3 reasons why I'll accept you on Facebook. One is I know you, or secondly, you there's some kind of common interest.
Mm-hmm.
So like a lot of the groups I'm on, like painting groups and stuff, I'm friends with people that are just in the group. Maybe I've had a bit of a communication with them or something. And the third reason is that maybe I think you're interesting, or there's potential to be interesting. Anyway, this guy sends me this message, and it starts off with "Hello, gorgeous," which completely puts me off, because that just says to me, "Oh, you're not really after a friendship. You're just, you know." But I said to him, he sent me his friend request as well, and I said, we don't really have an interest. Well, you know, well, how do you know me? And he was like, well, hello, gorgeous. I said, yeah, you're really not friends with the right person there. Anyway, something he said, and I thought, you know what, I'll see where this goes. And we were having a few conversations, and, you know, it's now, as most people who've sent me messages, I'm not one of these people who sit there all day stuck on Facebook waiting for things to happen. Someone sends me a message, I will reply when I'm able to, and sometimes when I can be bothered to. You know, especially if you're abroad, you send me a message at what is my 3 a.m., you probably aren't going to get a reply before about 8 in the morning, at very best. Anyway, he sends me a message this morning, and it said, I said morning. So when I woke up, I replied back morning, and he said, oh, did you sleep well? I went, yeah, I slept very well, thank you. And then he sent me a message, I can't remember what it was, something about, oh, are you busy? I said, well, fairly on and off. And then he sent me something else, something about, oh, I can see you're busy. I said, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm doing various things, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Bang, gone, blocked. And I'm like, what? So why have I been blocked there? I'm almost upset, but I'm just can't be bothered to be upset. It's like, is it because I'm too busy for him?
I wouldn't let it get to you, to be honest.
No, it hasn't. I just thought it was funny because it's like,
I've just been laughing.
Yeah, but what, blocked because I'm busy?
Yeah.
I thought, I don't know, maybe because, you know, he's one of these, he has asked me to send pictures.
Oh,
and I'm
no.
like, well, you can see what I look like because you can see my profile picture. So usually when they say, but to be honest with you, there's a lot of the questions that people can ask that put me off that I haven't actually like unfriended, you know. When people start saying things like, he's asked me 2 or 3 times, am I single? And I said to him the other night, I said, because he says, oh, do you live at home alone? And I said, no, I said, I got my lodger. So, and I probably have said something like that anyway, because that sounds almost like I'm going to come round if you're on your own.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's one of those questions that you probably just want to answer. Well, no, I got me 5 ferocious dogs with me, and they hadn't eaten in about 2 weeks. But I just thought it was, of all the things I've been blocked for and all of the reasons I've blocked people for, I just think that's just one of the weirdest things ever. So I think it's a case of what he was after and what I was after was 2 completely different things. If I don't know you from a common interest, all I'm interested in you for is maybe just a little bit of a friendly chat from someone that lives in a different perspective. I think this guy, he's an oil rig worker. He's an engineer, and he's working on an oil rig off the coast of Mexico, which to me sounds interesting, which is why I've quite happy to have him on my friend list. But he not so much telling me about what it's like being an engineer as more I think he was after a relationship. But if you live in America, you don't go looking in England or Scotland for a relationship, do you? That's sort of a bit doomed from the start there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, some guy I've never met before. Tell you what, I'm going to come over and see you. That sounds like a sensible idea, doesn't it? I wondered if it was going to be one of these, oh, please send me money, I'm in trouble, because that ain't going to work.
No, I tend to play with their heads with that.
I don't lend money to my neighbours and my friends that I do see. I'll do a lot for my friends, but I'm very reluctant to lend money because most people I've lent money to, I've fallen out with at some point. Which is why I'm always, if anyone ever lends me money, I'm always keen to make sure I pay it back before the friendship expires. So, I'll tell you what, I've got some very good friends. Has anyone here heard of Tim Hortons? So I never heard. Well, they've got them in England as well. I didn't realise this, but I'd never heard of them before I came to Scotland. And it's basically a Canadian KFC, I suppose. But they don't do like chicken. They do like chicken wraps and. But I've been in a few times. I mean, some of their things are quite expensive. They sell coffee, ground coffee. It's like £5 a bag. I thought that's really expensive. But being Canadian, they have a lot of stuff that's got maple syrup in it. So I'm on there. I'm on the case. But they do a nice little breakfast. It's a little breakfast wrap and a coffee they've just put the prices up from £2.99 to £3.50. And I think £3.50 is quite reasonable, isn't it?
Yeah.
But they've got one like literally 10 minutes walk from me. Anyway, my friend's just got a job there. She's still training, but one of the things that they do, because they make their donuts fresh every day, and they have to throw them away if they're not sold within a certain length of time. So they're allowed to take the donuts home with them when they're finished. So it was about 9-10 o'clock yesterday. I had one of those days where going to bed for an early night was just not going to happen. I went to bed and then something got me up. And then the lodger came home. And I do always forgive the lodger because his English isn't very good. So he's found this electric bike. That's what it said in the advert, for about £175. So I said, all right. I said, you're going to ask me to go and take you, aren't you? And he went, yeah. I said, all right. Well, I said, sort things out and then arrange a time to go. And then, we'll discuss it and then I'll take you. And then get to about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. He goes, Penny, I'm ready to go. I'm like, pardon? I'm like, but you don't understand the difference between arrange it and yes, I'm ready at second's notice. So it was like I'm sitting there thinking any minute now he's going to say to me, all right, okay, I've arranged to go tomorrow after this guy's work or something. And he went, no, I'm ready to go now. I'm like, what? So so I took him and he went to see this bike, absolutely chucking it down the rain. Because I said to him, what are you going to do if you can't fit it in the car? He says, oh, I'll ride it at home. So I thought, all right, fair enough. That sounds reasonable. And we got in the car and it's like absolutely tipping it down the rain. I'm like, you can't ride your bike home in this. But he went to see this bike and he says, no, it's a little bit small. And it's not an electric bike. It's electrically assisted. Should we do a bit of a catch up on the chat? Smith Speeds. Yes, we sell the ruler square and round. So there you go, Sassy Star. Smith Speeds do the rulers. I would definitely recommend trying them. I honestly think you'll get on with it. It is a little bit cheating, but doesn't matter if you end up getting a good result. MacBooks are great for streaming. I've heard that. So I'm going to, because you left that comment, I'm going to take you as some kind of Mac expert. I make my videos on PC. Now, what I'm thinking about doing is, because obviously with my job, I drive down to London, I stay overnight in London and I come back. So I get an hour or two in the hotel. So I was thinking about investing in a laptop to just do a little bit of recording from the hotel and then bring it back and then upload the file to my PC and then I can do all the video editing and I'll probably save myself a few hours. Could I record using a Mac and then transfer that file to my PC and then use that file? I mean, anyone might be able to answer that. So, or am I restricted to a PC? Sassy Star says, or Apple computer. So, Janka64, where do I find Natasha's channels? See, now, this is what I've been saying, Natasha. Natasha doesn't have a channel.
No.
No, and I keep pushing her to make little simple videos.
I wouldn't even know where to start or how to.
Oh, you could get your camera phone, switch it to video mode, right? Get one of your finished diamond paintings and say, this is my finished diamond painting. One area I did particularly like about it was this. And one area I didn't like was this. And I got it from so-and-so and I would recommend it. Or I think it's a pile of poo and I'd never buy one again. And then you'll discover that your camera's a little bit shaky. So you might then want to invest in one of those little tripods. And then you might think, oh, the sound quality is not so good. I'll invest in a little microphone. See, and but look, you've already got about 10 subscribers sitting here right now. If you said I've got a channel, you would have your subscriber count would probably go up by 10 right now.
Yep.
So there you go. Sassy Star, Facebook is rubbish. I came off it. It's a horrible social. It depends what you use it for. If you use it for social networking and social media, yes. If you are like one of my cousins who likes to post, oh, I hate two-faced people, and then just leaves it open for everyone to go, oh, honey, what's the matter? Who's upset you? And then they'll go, oh, just PM me. And you're like, why are you putting that in public when you obviously want it kept private? So it's people need to know the difference between private and public. You know, I use it for keeping in touch with common interest groups. I love using Smith Speed's Facebook page because I love seeing people post stuff that they do, and it gives me inspiration. That I first discovered your wolf one, Natasha. You posted that on Facebook, didn't you?
Yeah.
And obviously, I would have still discovered it. But there's a lot of things out there that I'm like, oh, lovely. I don't think the advertising is too much. There is quite a lot of advertising on there, but sometimes you get stuff that's actually quite good. And if used properly, it is an absolutely wonderful thing. Unfortunately, it's not always used properly. So, Natasha has a Facebook of her birds. Yeah, do you want to post that? If you do a link, you'll have to post a link in Facebook. But should we actually come on up? I'll tell you what. Right,
Oh, you're on about my birds.
Yeah, let's find that. Let's find that Facebook page. So, what's the name of the Facebook page for your birds then?
Mickey and Minnie.
Mickey and Minnie. As simple as that.
If you go on my profile, the link will be straight under my bio.
Right. Okay, let's have a look. Natasha. Why have I put you in as Smith? Natasha Jones. Smith and Jones. There you go. There's a picture of her. So we're there we are. There we are. So Mickey and Minnie moments. So look, I'm going to like that page. And isn't there a way to follow it?
Yeah, blue button.
Blue button. What? WhatsApp?
Oh no. Should
Follow.
be a follow button.
Yeah. But isn't there a way like you can push their posts to the top or something?
Probably if you paid, yeah.
No. When you do a follow, you can say like prioritize them, or you get this, that, or the other.
See, I don't know all about it.
Yeah, I know so little, but so there you go. Look,
clever proud birdie.
Oh God, not me.
Girl. Proud birdie. You clever girly.
I had to help her out with something serious.
Did you?
And then she did proud birdie on me.
Okay. Oh, she does that. Is that the wing thing?
Yeah, proud birdie.
So there you go, Mickey and Minnie moments. If you want to look at her page of her birds. Listen, you know me. I'm too honest. You know I don't see anything in budgies. It's just it's. I see that people get a lot of joy out. I see you get a lot of joy out of it, but it's just for me, it's not so much. Smith Speed, send pictures. You should get. Oh yes. Well, we were looking on Google for some ugly people pictures, weren't we? Ready for when people say, "Send me a picture." Remember, we found some right fuglies, didn't we?
Yeah.
Love Minnie's heard of. Yes, I've heard of Tim's. Pencil. Can mod put link to Natasha's channel, please? Right, so let's do, because I can do that. I won't. Apparently it doesn't post to Facebook when I do this. But, there we go. I think that'll work. And does that come up?
Yeah.
You'll have to tell me if it actually works. And then,
Up on my,
do you mind me?
TV.
Sorry, do you mind me sharing your Facebook?
No, I don't mind.
I mean, I could be like, "Hey guys, here's someone for you to stalk." Yeah, it's come up as proper links, so that's all good. Right, so where are we up to? Sassy Star, yes, but if you need a lot of storage, you may need an Apple computer rather than a Mac laptop. Okay, I'll stick with my PC then. That's simpler. We'll get one woman. Okay, right, Natasha. If I can do it, anyone can. Just film on the phone is all I do. There you go. That's another person pushing you to do YouTube. You never know. You could become a viral superstar sensation.
Yeah, right.
You never know. All those people that have gone viral, do you think they did that intending to go? I mean, these people who try to, I want to make a video to go viral. They're the ones that fail because you're trying too hard. And streaming, set up like streaming booster, which makes it really clearer. And I have a ring light, external mic, and phone. That's it. That's all you need. That is very basic. That's all you need. iPhone 13 though has cinematic, which means you can stream fairly good quality. There you go. Screw post and yeah, I don't like. I mean, I have done personal stuff before, but I think if you're going to post something publicly, you've got to be prepared to take it further publicly. Otherwise, you're just an attention whore. Smith Speeds, I hate it when people only give half a story. They tell you something, you ask questions to gather more information, and they ignore you. Exactly. Again, it's just being an attention whore. They love people go, oh, poor thing, babe. And of course, I don't do that. I go, well, what's your side of the story? Instagram and TikTok is the best platforms to stream to earn. Okay. I might just shut down my channel then and say, well, I'm off to Instagram then.
I'm making a mini over there as well now.
Have an Avery of Budgies, cocktail, and zebra finch. Zebra. Depends where you are.
Zebra. Well, we say zebra, don't we?
And then there's the 2 links. So, thank you. Smiley face. Natasha YouTube. Live pole dancing with Natasha. Natasha, I started February. I'm already up to 186 subs. There you go.
Nice.
There you go. So, anyway, so Tim Hortons. No, where was it? Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, took my lodger to see this bike, and he comes back and he says, "Oh, it's too small and it's electrically assisted." So we come on, and I thought, sod it. Do you want something to eat? So we went to this kebab shop, which, in all fairness, was very nice. And I didn't realise that he I don't know if he did this on purpose. He made it sound like, oh, we might as well go to this one. All right, well, fine, we'll give it a try. Got these 2 kebabs. And this guy behind the counter, he says, oh, we'll call it 20 quid because I know him. He's a regular. I'm like, oh, are you? So it was actually a nice kebab. And some of them were handmade, which you don't, the kebabs, they buy them in, don't they? But you could tell some of them were actually made by hand. And then I get home and I went to bed again after I ate because I was absolutely stuffed. And then I get this phone call, we need to see you now. It's my 2 friends. They brought all these donuts home from Tim Hortons. So, and they got these little cinnamon bite donut things, which are really very nice. So, needless to say, I woke up this morning with a bit of a bellyache. I think I'd gone to bed with just eating too much.
As you do.
As you do.
Or as you do.
Yeah.
Well, we all do it, though. I've done it.
So, I had a much more pleasant lunch today. Popped into Iceland to get some milk and some eggs. My shopping cost me 34 quid because I picked up a few extra things. But what I got these Cumberland sausage slices, like big slices for sandwiches. And there's a baker inside our shopping centre, and they make these absolutely amazing soft rolls. They are like little fluffy clouds. And I had Cumberland sausage in a roll. That's not sticking. There we go. With a little bit of lettuce and a little bit of chopped up spring onion. With a little bit of some kind of dressing that I'd bought. I can't remember what flavour it was now. It was something anyway. It was something white and creamy with some flavours in. I can't remember. Was it Caesar dressing? That's it.
Oh, yeah, that's Caesar.
Oh, and I'll tell you what.
I used to be addicted to that and I got bored of it.
Well, I do like Caesar salads. but I was a little bit wary because I wasn't putting chicken in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. I think the bread makes a hell of a difference. Right, so we have got a link from. All right, yes, for me. It's for me. Right, that's my 50 by 50. Right. Sorry, I don't know if you remember at the beginning. I asked.
The length.
I asked for to sort out the.
Yeah.
All right, where's the other one? That's the 50. Oh, he's got two 50 by 50s now. Oh, I see. Yeah. Right, so where's my 60 by 60 gone? Oh, you got no 60 by 60. Ah. Oh, this came through on, I think it's on the Smith Speed's Facebook group. For those that might be interested, they've got this, which is a diamond painting of the Queen, which I thought was a really nice touch.
Yeah, some people are into the royals, or some people are not.
It is actually a nice picture. It's not my kind of thing, but there might be people that are interested in that. And yeah, I think that's. I mean, I hope there's lots sold. So, not the first person I've seen doing Queen-related stuff, but yeah. So if you want to order that, you can. And 30 quid for 50 by 50, that's not bad, is it?
No.
So, right. So, Mike, I now have a 50 by 50. I just require a 60 by 60, if you don't mind. Right. You can add your shop to Instagram and connect Facebook, so they're all attached. And you can go to and from. Is it the chocolates?
Yeah, when you're eating too much.
No, I actually didn't have any chocolate yesterday. Just a couple of donuts after having a big, massive mahusiv kebab, which was far too much. I'm guessing the cage isn't there yet. Maybe it will be tomorrow, Tash.
No, not here yet. I've been listening out and that. It's not here.
And then Pencils and Prizes, there's no comment. I think that was in response to the Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people are into it.
Yeah, I'm just not going into the subject of it, or because it just goes to political then, doesn't it?
I qualified for free delivery. Mike, can I use my discount code? Would that be too cheeky? The reason I'm asking is because I do rather well out of Smith's beads. And so I don't really like using discount codes, because if I don't get a discount here, I make up for it other places. Like for example, these AB drills, which just came as a complete surprise, and that's worth more to me than any discount code. But if I can use a discount code, that saved me 13 quid. So, Pencil Surprises, I'm being nice. Good idea. I did say the other day, we brought it up and we said, look, Queen has died and blah, blah, blah. And, Mike, you meanie. Right. Okay. Still good. That's still really good. 9 quid. So, yeah. He
still got time in the day for the cage, though, haven't we? Really?
Yeah. So the penny 15 is a one-off code, but the 10% is ongoing. So, yeah. And I think I have used that 15 penny. So yeah, that's lesson number 2 in being greedy. Did I tell you about my lesson number 1 in being greedy?
No.
That was actually
Don't
quite
be greedy.
Oh, it was quite funny. So I ordered some more of those meal replacement shakes from Superdrug.
Yeah.
And I thought, you got to spend so much money to get free postage. So I put like 40. I think I put 10 of them in, and then I got to checkout, and it said, "I'll create account." And I thought I'll create the account because I've got a Superdrug card. I thought I'll try and link the card on. And for some reason I couldn't link the card on, so I just went sod it, create new one. And it reduced the price of my basket from 40 quid down to about, I think it was about £18. So I thought, obviously I've qualified for some discount. Like if you order at the same time you register, maybe you get a big discount.
Yeah.
So I thought, sod it then. In that case, I'm going to double or triple my order. So I doubled all the quantities. Boom, lost every single bit of discount I had, and I ended up paying full price for it. I thought I should have just quit while I was ahead.
Yeah, sometimes that's wise to do.
Yeah, just take the little discount and run. But
yeah.
No, I had to push it for a bigger discount and lost the whole lot. There's a radio competition actually on our local radio station, and you can win a random amount. I think it's called Stop the Bus or something, and they'll shout out a figure, and it might start off like 50p, and then at any time you can shout, "Hiya, how you doing? I am streaming, so I won't say anything too personal to you."
What?
I said, "I am streaming, so I won't say anything too personal to you." So, yeah. So he might say like 50p. So you either wait and get another amount, or you shout "Stop the Bus," and then you win the last amount you said. Now, the next amount could be bigger, it could be smaller, or it could be like some alarm. That's it, game over, you've won nothing. And it's quite funny because more often than not, one or two things happen. I'm just shutting the living room door. So either they become too greedy and they end up with nothing, or the figure goes down and they panic and go "Stop the bus." And it's like, well, if the figure's gone down, why not wait? Because the next one's probably going to go up, or it could be 0. But it is quite amusing to listen to. So 931. Does anybody watch Deal or No Deal?
Used to.
Oh, that's one that made me laugh at people's greed.
Yeah.
Right, so for those who've never watched Deal or No Deal, you have a box, and in that box you have an amount, and then what you do is you got like 25 contestants. Each of these contestants has an amount in their box, and you have no idea what's in your box. It could be 1 pence, it could be, what's the top prize, 10 grand, 50 grand, let's call it 50 grand. All right. So what will happen is you pick 3 other people and they're eliminated. So obviously all the other people you want to eliminate low amounts, because once they're eliminated, you can't win that figure. All right. And then after 3 eliminations, you get the banker gives you a ring, and he says, "I offer you so much money in exchange for your box." So he might say, "Oh, I'll give you £1,000." And then you can either say yes and take in you've won £1,000, or you can carry on playing and then you eliminate 3 more people, and then he'll give you another call and make you another offer. And sometimes the offers are quite generous, and then they'll turn it down. And but what kind of annoys me is if they win like 1 pence, they refer to that as you've lost nearly 50 grand.
Yeah.
But you haven't lost 50 grand. You've won a penny because you started with nothing. You had nothing before you started the show. Now you have a penny. So you do technically have more than you started with. Just because your box happened to say 5 grand doesn't mean you've lost £4,999 and 99 pence.
Yeah.
But it's a really good show if you look at it sort of human behavior, because everyone's convinced they're going to win the top prize, and anything less than the top prize is not good enough. You know, and I've always said I'd love to go on the show, and I would just take anything over. Well, at the time, 10 grand would have set me up. You know, I've got various debts, and it would pay all my debts off, and it would give me a little bit of money left over. So, oh, that was lucky. I thought I put the wrong drills in the wrong pot. So yeah, you know, and there was one I was watching, and he was like, the banker offered him like 25 grand. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, I'd have taken that 25 grand, no problems.
Yeah.
And he turned it down, and I think he won like 500 quid. And he was like really disappointed. And I'm like, what right do you have to be disappointed? You got your face on TV, you got your 15 minutes of fame, and you got a few quid in your pocket.
I'd rather that than a smack in the face.
Well, exactly. I mean, smack of the face is, get that on a daily basis, don't we?
Yeah.
So, right, let's do a catch up on the chat. Sassy Star, the Guess the Song show was Rochelle and Marvin is good. I've heard of Rochelle and Marvin. I can't remember what station that is. And she says 1 pence is good luck, as they say. I did not know that. I know about the saying, see a penny, pick it up, and all day long you'll have good luck.
Pass it on to a friend. I can't remember after that.
I don't know. But I'm more of a look after the pennies, and the pounds will look after themselves. I'm not ashamed to pick up a penny off the floor.
No, I'm not either. I'll pick it up.
No.
I'm not leaving it there.
Oh, what? I just think if I leave it, someone less worthy will end up with it. Oh, I'll tell you what, something else is trending on TikTok and that. Now, this isn't sticking. There we go. People going to McDonald's and they're doing this pass it back thing.
Yeah.
And there was this one I saw. So basically what they do is they go into the McDonald's drive-through and they order their drive-through meal. And then they say, oh, can I pay for the person's meal behind me? So obviously they get to the pay out bit and they go, oh, don't worry about it. It's already been paid for. And the person who's paid for is driven off. So you can't go up to him and say, oh, thanks ever so much for that, which I think is a little bit nicer.
Yeah.
But there's this one, he goes, oh, can I pay for the person behind? Yeah, not a problem. That's 50 odd quid. And he's like, oh, I can't afford that. You know, so I expected to be a tenner or something.
I've seen one as well on there that have been trending, that's doing it for the elderly, just randomly paying for the shopping.
Yes. I tell you, was a really good one I've seen where this guy's posing as someone homeless, asking something out of their shopping basket, and then if they say yes, they pay them for their entire shopping.
Yeah.
And this woman, she says no, and he's gone, oh, and she's right having a go at him for begging, and he's gone, oh well, I've got nothing, and she's gone, well, I've got nothing, you know, I have to manage on this. And anyway, so the next guy comes out and he says, oh, can I have something out of your shopping basket? And he says, yeah, I have a packet of chips. And he says, oh, thanks ever so much. He goes, how much did your shopping cost? And he's like $150 or whatever. And he goes, oh, here's $150. So this woman sees it and she says, well, what's going on? He's going, well, I'm doing this thing where I ask. If they say yes, I pay for their shopping. So she's like, well, here, have a packet of crisps. Have this, have that. And he's going, well, no, it's too late now. And she's going, but you didn't say that you were going to pay for the shopping. And he's like, well, no, if I said I was going to pay for your shopping, you would have just said, yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
I wanted to test people's kindness. And I just thought that was really amusing. I thought, yeah, that doesn't smell of greed at all, does it?
I always say if there's less greed in the world will be somewhat a better place.
Yeah. See, the trouble is, though, if I ever got caught on something like that, they'd probably catch me at a time when I genuinely can't afford it. It's like today, I had so I went to the shops. I only wanted to buy a few things, and I kind of overspent. And it was kind of a double thing because I'd overspent, I had no cash left. And also because I'd overspent, I had extra shopping, which was too heavy. So then I had to get a taxi back. So I had to the taxi and I said, do you take cards? And he went, yeah, no worries, jump in. So I paid for this taxi back with, I thought I've just overspent and now I'm having to spend more money with a taxi. If I'd only bought like a few bits and bobs, I'd have been able to walk back, no problems. But I am a little bit on the lazy side. So there was a post gone up on our little works Facebook thing yesterday, and they said, how many steps do you normally do in a day? And I said, well, when I worked for my last company, the buses were so shaky, I was getting 10,000 steps in before 6 a.m. I said, but these new electric buses, they're so smooth. I said, I'm lucky to get 100 steps a day in. And a few people got the joke. Because obviously I'm driving along like this all the time with my little step counter on my watch. And the bus was so rattly, I was like, yeah, 10. But honestly, it'd be like 6 a.m. It'd be, congratulations, you've reached 10,000 steps. So, as I always say to people, I don't walk, I got a free bus pass. I work for the company, I've earned that free bus pass, I'm going to use it.
True.
Yes. Although what I did today kind of defeats the object. So I walk into the shopping centre rather than use my car because it's only about a 5-10 minute walk. So it's like I'll get a little bit of exercise and I'll save money on the fuel because, you know, running a car very short distance, it's not really so good for the car, is it?
No, it prefers a bit of a longer run.
What? Oh, I actually know who that is. It's a call coming in from Washington, D.C. It's obviously Joe Biden giving me a call saying, can I rely on your vote for something or another? It's the only person I know in Washington. I'm a member of Democrats Abroad, and I always get. I guess this. Are we due for elections soon? No, we're not, are we? It's 2 years away from the elections.
No, but you know what's going to happen? It'll be forced upon because she's not being elected. So you know.
No. This is American elections.
Oh, 2 years away, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Love minis.
What you meant, yeah.
That one. So, yeah.
About 2 years.
Oh, hang on. We've got a message, so we might actually might be a text message. Oh, voicemail. Should we listen to the voicemail message? I bet not, actually.
No, it might be something personal in it.
You have a new voice message and no saved messages. New messages. Hi, is Amanda, a volunteer with Democrats Abroad, calling from...
Yeah, so I thought it was Democrats Abroad. So they're relying on me for something. I don't know what it is. So can you help us out, Love Minis? What's happening with regards to elections? Is there something happening soon? Maybe they're after me money for the next election campaign. Right, I've missed a lot of chat, I think.
Probably.
Right, Laura Robson says, can you see this? If you mean your name, yes, we can. If you mean something else, the answer is no. Pencil Surprise, I would like enough money to buy some of each AB drill and glow in the dark. Right, have you seen the ABs and the glow in the darks? Because I've got, not to hand, but I've got some of the glow in the darks if you want to see them, but they're really hard to show on screen because I've got a light that will kind of, I say charge them up. You know how you kind of put them under the light and they absorb the light and then they emit the light when it gets dark.
Yeah.
My little lamp charges up glow in the dark stuff really, really well. But to see it properly, you've really got to make it dark. And it would have been much better if I was doing the nighttime streams for that. So Sassy Star, what's that? And then Laura Robson says, can this be seen? Imagine a glow in the dark diamond painting. Well, you know, I've got just the idea for it. Maybe a pirate ship, and just do like the main bit, like the mast and the outline of the, I don't know, do all of that in glow in the dark, couldn't you? Or just do the whole thing in glow in the dark. Maybe get a really big diamond paint, reduce it down to 2 colors, say grey and white, do all the white in white, and then all the dark or grey in glow in the dark. And in the daytime, it'll just look like a white picture. Put it in the guest room. If you have someone who stays at like the mother-in-law's room, big old picture on the wall, and glow in the dark. You'll hear her screaming and she'll never come round again. So OMG Sassy, yes. What's IKR mean? That would be super cool.
I know, right?
Okay. All this kids language these days, I've got no idea. Laura Robson says hi. So hi, Laura Robson. It would glow on the wall in the dark and light up the room. Do you know what? We're going to have to do that. We will have to do that. See if we can get a custom made, but reduce it down to 2 colors. So the background is white and the glow in the grey or something is that you replace all the grey ones with glow in the dark, and then it'll just look white in the daytime, won't it? And then at night time it'll go all green. So
in the shape of a boat.
Do your mother-in-law's portrait with it. Say, we've done a diamond painting of you. And then she'll go, but I can't see anything. Oh, don't worry, it's a special one. Put it up at the end of your bed. Yeah. Right. So Laura Robson, is that I'd never get smileys. That's monocle face. I've no idea what that. I'm really bad with emojis. I used to be well up to date with the kids in it, but now I've just fallen behind. Yes, Sassy. And Laura Robson says, hello, can this be seen? Yes, I am a little bit guilty of falling behind with the chat. I do catch up with the chat, but sometimes I'm about an hour behind. Not that bad always. Sassy Star, that's 2 dancers. They look like Tibetan monks and a square. I'm not. Sorry. Yes. Lovely. Well, people, that was working. Trump are getting arrested in prison time. It's getting closer to Trump. Excellent. So, yeah. Pencil supplies. I've seen some, just can't afford them right now. The few I have, friends sent me. What I do, pencil surprises, is there's lots. I have expensive tastes. So what I do is I put a little bit of money aside in a bank account. Look, I mean, I can always use it if I'm short of money, but I find that helps me save. For example, I'm just about to withdraw some to pay for 2 custom diamond paintings, but on an average week, there's no way I could afford a 60 by 60 custom out of one single week's wages. So, but there's another shop I use for my scale models, and I just pay them like 20 quid a week, and I can buy. I'll make orders for scale models, and then when I've got enough saved up, then obviously they'll send it out, and it might take months to save up for, might take weeks. But if you just save a comfortable amount, it really does. It all builds up. Mark, I'm just going to finish the comments before I show that, because I thought we'll have a queue system today. So Sassy, that would be lovely. Is that what about the picture at the end of the mother-in-law's bed? OMG, yeah, pirate ship would be great. Yeah, so I think anyone who's got young boys, I think I've just sold a lot of glow-in-the-dark drills from Smith Speeds there, haven't I?
Yep.
Glow-in-the-dark butterfly, yeah, that could work. Again,
Now,
if you,
Teresa would love butterflies.
I wonder if with something like butterflies, if you could use a combination of glow-in-the-dark and ABS. I wonder if that would work. Do you think?
You'd have to be really careful where you placed them, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, you do with ABs. I keep calling them ABSs.
Yeah.
Right, guys, if I ever say ABSs, I mean AB drills. ABS is a braking system on a car. AB is a sparkly drill. So Mike says hi, yes. Love Mins, the midterm votes are going on, so all the parties are wound up for donation. I'm glad I didn't answer the call then, because I can't afford donations. But we don't talk about politics, do we? I'm not a kid, I'm 52, LOL. Did I call you a kid? I'm sorry I did.
Kids language. No,
oh no, sorry. I mean, yeah. It's yeah. When I was young, there'd be a new trend every week, or there'd be a word of the week, or whatever, and now it's all and they're introducing emojis and things, and now that the world is going more woke, I just really can't be bothered with it, because apparently they've even now got an emoji of a pregnant man. And it's like, right, let's change the subject. So Laura Robson, thank you, Mike. Sassy Star, I'm nearly 30, cheeky. Laura Robson, how come I can't see other comments? Right, so this is broadcasting to 3 different channels. Crafting with Friends on Facebook, Smith Speeds, and my YouTube channel, Penny's Pit Stop. Now, obviously, I receive all of the comments, but you can only see the comments that have been written on your platform. So, Laura, I can see you're watching from Facebook, and looking at the numbers, you're looking for the Smith Speeds Facebook group with one other, so which is Mike Tedstone. So you'll be able to see Mike Tedstone's comments, but you can't see YouTube comments. But I can. If you look at the profile picture, you see this comment by Sassy Star. You see just to the bottom right of the profile, there's a little YouTube symbol. So that tells you they're watching from YouTube. And then yours has got the little Facebook symbol, so I can see you're doing it from Facebook. So basically, you can only see the comments that have been written from your relevant platform, but I can see all 3. So it's a little bit confusing, but you get the hang of it. So Sassy Star says, yeah, if you had the butterflies glow in the dark, I think that would be good if you do it right. I think the glow in the dark, they run the risk of being creepy, don't they? Which, if that's what you want, I mean, the obvious thing to do glow in the dark with is a ghost ship or something. You know, if you had a really nice ship that looks good in the daytime, but you've got just enough glow in the dark drills so that when it goes to dark, it turns into a pirate ship. That would be pretty awesome, I think. Teresa Smith, trouble is there, I need the time to do a glow in the dark butterfly. Yeah, well, this is it. You need the time to do anything, don't you, Teresa?
Yeah, always busy.
So Mike said other comments are on YouTube, and Mike Ted's, I'm assuming that's a link to this show. Jesus, I can't keep up with these comments today. Oh no, Mike's posted that link in Facebook. That's why I can't find it.
Yeah.
Pencil surprises. Okay, you're on my large screen now, LOL. And then Mike's just done another, looks like the same link. And then Laura Robson says, we'll try YouTube. So we look forward to seeing you on YouTube. Sassy Star says, and neons, we need neon paintings. That a bit 80s though. Do you remember the orange and the yellow socks you used to wear and the leg warmers?
Oh, no. Luminous pink.
Tight blue jeans with black high heels and neon coloured leg warmers. With your shell suit that used to catch fire if you ran too quickly because of the friction. Teresa, and space. Yeah, Teresa always needs space. Sassy Star, yes. Go 90s. Yeah, I don't know if the 90s were the best times or the 80s. 90s ravers. Although saying that, the 90s was when I started going clubbing. So a lot of the club music was kind of my growing up era. Right, let's go over. Hang on, we have a broadcast coming in. We're going over to Facebook where we can see Mark Fitz Eiffel Tower. So this is what he's done on the Eiffel Tower so far. And if you see the picture in the background, that's the shape that he's got to end up coming up with. So that's going to be a real challenge, I think. Is there any bending involved in that, Mark? Like bending the matchsticks, not you bending. And what we got? We got Laura Robson. We'll try later. Too tired and extreme pain. We'll take it easy if you're in pain or tired. You know, we don't want to push you into things that your body just doesn't want to do today. This is supposed to be a nice, chilled out, relaxing stream. And I'm falling well behind on things now, aren't I? So, but I've nearly finished that wing mirror. You can see it coming in now. Look at that little highlight on it.
Yeah, definitely coming through now.
Half a wing mirror doesn't look as good as a whole wing mirror, so I must crack on. Oh, do you know what? I've got 90s music running in my head now. Do 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 do. You got to let the music. You got to let the music. You got because that was 90s, wasn't it? You take one line and just repeat it 20 times. Then, just as people get fed up of it, you bring in a new line. What was the old classic? No, 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 no. There's no limit. Mustn't sing too much though, because we'll get done for it. I'll get a copyright strike. You know,
Yep.
YouTube are. Right, just had a ding. So Mark says, can be on the arch. I'll let you know when I get there, LOL. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering with that Eiffel Tower. Whoa, that looks difficult. Do you know what? I'll agree it looks difficult, but I bet you Mark will probably say like, well, it's actually easy if you take it step by step, because that's most things really, isn't it? If you take it by step, I mean, even this looks pretty complicated, doesn't it? And some of it is actually quite hard. It's not so much hard as when you're doing lots of confetti, you're drilling away and it just doesn't seem to be building much. And then, you know, all of a sudden, whoa, there we go, I've done a lot. Whereas where you got more blocky areas, they build up really quickly. And this is actually going quite quickly, I think. Was it last time I streamed with you? I just said, I just don't feel like I'm making much progression.
Yeah, I think it was Saturday, I think you said
that. I was just, you know, I was just drill, and it just didn't seem to be going. Today, I seem to be feeling like I'm making quite good progression on it.
I think it's each time as it varies, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah. Although saying that, I've done all of that in 2 hours. Now, I normally, we measured it. To finish this much usually takes me about 50 to 60 minutes. And I've done all of that in 2 hours. Now, I am slower on a stream because obviously I'm stopping for comments and things. So, yeah, I think I'm progressing quite well today. But you guys probably know yourself. You'll have days where you're slogging away at it and you just don't feel like you're making much progress. And all you can really do is just work through it. And then other days you'll sit down for what you feel like 5 minutes. And you're like, whoa, have I really done that much? So today seems to be a good day, which I actually, as this morning, I did about 4 squares this morning. And I don't often get this, but I thought, you know, I'm actually all DP'd out. And I just got to a point where I just didn't feel like doing any more. And I thought, oh, God, I hope I'm not feeling like this when I stream. And then I went and made a cup of coffee and I looked at, I think it was this bit down here. And I just thought, well, that looks nice and blocky. And bang, Mojo was just returned. So maybe I've been doing a little bit too much confetti. So, but yeah, it just gets like that, doesn't it? I think with anything really, as even work, you know, I absolutely love my job, but there's days when I go in, I'm just not feeling it. You know, I'll go into work and I'll just go, I really hope there's no one going to mess me about today because I'm really not in the mood. In fact, there has been one occasion when someone was giving me a load of crap. I'd already said to my driving partner, I said, I'm really not in the mood today. And someone was giving me a little bit of jip. And I just heard him go, uh-oh. And he goes and steps on the bus. And I thought, yeah, probably was. And I did end up shouting at this guy. The things that wind me up the most is if I tell you something's not allowed and then you decide you're going to try and reason with me. or you go, why not? And I'll just go, well, actually, my one of the drivers, he's got the best answer. If you argue with him, if you like, say, for example, what is it? If he says, like, for example, you can't bring that hot food on, you go, why? He'll just turn around and go, because I'm the driver and you're not. And I just thought, yeah, brilliant, perfect answer. Basically what he's saying is, I ain't driving this bus with you bringing hot food on, so get rid of it. Maybe I could take that one step further. The quicker you get rid of the food, the quicker we get on with the journey. And the other one that I hate is you pick someone up at the start of the journey and you're stuck in traffic or roadworks or whatever. You know, you're sitting there motionless on the M6 and then you get to your end journey. And
me yesterday.
Yeah, and they're on for the entire journey and they've seen the whole journey. And then you get to like Glasgow or London or whatever, and then they come up to you and they go, why are we so late? And you're like, really? You were on the coach when we were sitting there motionless on the M6 and you want to know why we're late?
Do you want to take the screen a minute while I get a drink and that?
Yeah, no problem. It's my shift now, is it?
Yeah, your turn.
Right, okay. Where are we up to with the comment? Oh my God, you got a knack of writing comments. Right, getting old, 40. God, I wish I was 40 again. Pencil bars. Oh my God, I tried a live this morning. I will never go. No, listen, Pencil, right? Is that your first ever live? Because the first time I ever went live, and I think Love Minis was watching my first ever live on Twitch. That was an absolute disaster. It really was. And my tip for you is what I was doing was I was trying to engage with the audience as though the audience were live. Now, there's about a 10 or 15 second delay between what I say and you hearing it. And then you write something in the comments and then I receive those comments. So basically, if you respond to something I say, it's going to be about a minute before I'm able to respond to it. So if I'm actually, what I used to do was like, I'd say something. So I'll go, oh, what time did you go live? And then I'll sit there waiting for you to give the answer, which means we've got a minute of me just saying nothing and absolutely nothing happening. What the trick is, and I don't always have this, is if you can blend your response to the comments or find a convenient time to stop and do the comments, it works. But you really have no idea what to expect when you go live. And I think most streamers will say their first live was a disaster. And obviously no one knows the show, so you don't get many people watching on your first one. So you've got less people to engage with the stream. I think my first diamond painting stream, I think we had 2 people watching. And then, I mean, look at it now. Right now I've got 10. So that's obviously, it's easier to engage with 10 people than it is with 1. It's even easier to engage with 100 because then someone's always got something to say. But then you can't get on with what you're trying to do. So it's this balance. But no, do go live again because it's probably you don't know what to expect. You think you know what to expect, and then it happens, and it just doesn't go. And also confidence. My confidence was absolutely smashed when I went live. It was absolutely horrific. I think I almost cried, actually. Sassy Star, if I knew how to make them, I'd help Teresa make them if she needs a hand. She could tell me and Tasha how to make them. It could be fun. Mike Tedstone says, Laura, I know how you feel. I'm 35 and starting to feel the pains. Yeah, you wouldn't believe Mike was 35. He works that hard, you see. Laura Robson, I've tons of confetti now, the Captain Sparrow. See, now I'm thinking Captain Sparrow, and we've just been talking about glow in the darks. So, Pencil Surprises, why was it a disaster? What happened? Would you like to come on and tell us all about it? Well, actually, Pencil, why don't I send you the link and you can come on to this show and maybe that will help you, because I'm pretty sure it won't be. I mean, in all fairness, there's a bit of a cheat. It's a lot easier to do a show when there's more than one of you. But if you want to come and join us, Pencil, come in and have a chit chat with us. Mark Fit, it's not too bad now. I got proper wood glue, but it can be fiddly if you got fat man hands. Sorry, every time someone says fat man hands, or anything like that, it just reminds me of that scene from the Simpsons when Homer Simpson he picks a phone up and he says, operator, give me the number for 911. And then he tries to dial 911 and you get this operator at the other end going, your hands are too fat to dial this number. So, right, Painful Surprises says it wouldn't shut down, and a friend Facebook called me and locked up my phone, had to reboot phone. That still didn't end the stream. Had to log out of YouTube and back in to get it to stop. Oh, listen, I'm laughing, but I think I've done every kind of disaster there's been. I had one show. This is back in the days of when we did it on Google Hangouts. And what I'd done is, instead of ending the stream, I'd left the stream. So I had 2 or 3 guests still on the show, and I'd left, and this stream was still running, and they were like, oh, as the show ended, and they really weren't sure, and they were having to continue the show until we could close it down, and because I couldn't get back into the stream to close it. So right, Laura Robson says, I'm in the middle of trying to sort some friendships out as I miss the gang. Oh, that's more important. Oh, that reminds me, I have seen something. I was talking to Natasha about it. I can't find it now. Scrub that idea. Oh, God. Let me have a look. Right, let me see if I can find it. We were looking at something to the area. I found them. Right, so I found these on Amazon, and I'm 50-50 with them. On the one hand, they look pretty good, but then on the other hand, they look a lot of money for what they are. And these are called Blingle bands. And one thing I like, you've got 6 little trays of drills there. And what you do is you press the top of those little containers and a few drills pop out at the bottom, which is quite handy. But all you can do with it is make friendship bands with it. And you obviously but it can only deal with, well, look, you've got 8 different colors of drills there, but you've only got 6 containers. So what do you do with the other 2? And I'll show you the video, but it is so set up for little kids, because it's quite laughable, this video.
I knew Amy would say that. My Amy. Hello, Minnie. You tried to talk.
You can create gem friendship bands on the go with Blingle bands, each sold separately.
I know you do, Amy.
So I don't know. I quite like the container, but
yeah,
if I bought that, I'd be spending 25 quid just for that container.
For that.
It is purple, though. It is purple.
Yeah, I've got to have purple.
And it's got a little section to put your little pot of whatever you call it, jelly stuff. I have no idea what that little blue thing is above the pen. That's got to be something to do with making the bands, isn't it? Threading.
Yeah, probably the friendship braid bits.
Yeah, I just think,
because look, there's string at the bottom there. That would probably help to put them together.
Yeah. But is that one of those sort of things you'd buy for a young girl for Christmas Day and she wouldn't be using it up beyond Boxing Day?
If I went on Amazon and bought that for Amy, she'll be having it out the minute I even sent it to her.
Yeah, but how long would she be playing with it for?
Don't know.
So, yeah, I'm not sure. My jury's out on that one. But if I bought that, I'd just be buying it for the little pots.
Yeah, exactly what I would be doing it for.
Just press the top and a few drills come out onto the tray. But
I wonder if you could find that separately somewhere, but cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is it gimmicky? But it is very much slap a picture of a Power Ranger onto a bag of cement and they'll want to buy it kind of thing, isn't it? You know, everyone will want that because of that advert. It appeals to the kids, doesn't it? Whereas the adults are looking, oh, bloody waste of money that is. So I don't know. So right. Oh no, did you not have a log off button or end? And oh, you missed it. Pencil surprises stream. The stream wouldn't shut down, and a Facebook friend called me and locked up my phone. I had to reboot phone. That still didn't end the stream. I had to log out of YouTube and back in. And I'm laughing because similar things have happened. I think I've had every kind of disaster go on.
I've done it. I've done the exact same thing on my Facebook lives on a Monday evening. Do you know what I mean? So I've done it.
I feel my mean streak developing now. So maybe I could Facebook call you during your stream just to be mean to you.
Oh no, I'll make sure my tablet's on just to divert it.
So yeah.
I'll do it to you then, see how you like it.
Well, you can, because my phone's hair look.
I'll do it on your Facebook.
But no, that's fine. That won't have any effect whatsoever. Maybe the phone froze. Pencil surprises. Yes.
It happens. Mine does. And
so Laura,
Laura,
you say you love doing lives. Do you do Facebook lives or do you do YouTube lives? Would you like to post a link to your channel if you do it? Because I'm all about promoting people. I don't mind. So, oh God, sorry, I just had an email about energy prices. That's why phones can be difficult to stream on. Yeah, but they are good if you've got nothing else. I do prefer a computer to stream on. I mean, I've built my computer system up over many years. So I've got proper desktop to PC now. I've got 3 monitors. I've got a desk the size of Manhattan. And it's just all things that I've built up, but I do remember my phone. I tell you what.
Thanks, Amy.
Let's have a bit of fun, shall we? Let's switch account to this one. Right, my channel. Sorry about this.
It's okay. I'm just going to get something quickly.
It's all right. Right. Oh, most of my first videos are actually motorbike videos taken from. Here we are. Oh God. Oh God, this is going to be embarrassing. Right. This is my first live of like not like live. This is a pre-recorded video, but this is my first video, like proper made video. And this was done through a laptop webcam. And the sound quality is terrible. I look awful as well. That's really quiet, actually. I know I can't present or anything. I'm not even looking at the camera. I got no idea what I'm saying. That truly is an awful video.
Yeah, but that's at the beginning. That's what everyone
exactly.
says.
But that
I've done it. I don't watch myself back because I hate my voice.
No, but that is the absolute best video I could come up with at that time. And that was done on the 22nd of March 2015. So that was 7 years ago. In fact, I don't even use that account anymore. Now, my videos I like to think are a little bit better quality. So my videos, let's have a look at my last video that I made. Your channel. So this is my last pre-recorded video that I made, which is, look, I've got an intro now. And you know, I've got my little stream deck, so it all fades from scene to scene much better. Things are a bit more presentable. I mean, still not perfect, a long way off being a good, proper, really good stream, but a million times better than my first stream, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, it's all about learning.
Yeah, yeah. So Love Mini
I'm
says,
watching it on TV because it's a bigger screen, obviously. So sorry if I keep looking away from the
no,
camera.
it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, it's you just progress as you go along. So Love Mini says, yeah, first time live is tough. Add a 2 on to the end of the 35 as it makes. See, I wasn't going to be rude, Teresa.
Mike's ancient.
I
He
just
knows
said,
it.
yeah, all I said is how hard the mic works. You wouldn't guess he was 35. I mean, you wouldn't guess he was 35 regardless of how hard he works. But so Laura Wilson says pencil surprises. Okay. So did you want to pop on the show, Pencil?
You got a message apparently.
Have I? Let me
Yeah.
have a look.
I don't know. I
I've
saw
got-
Mike
I've got
say something.
So many tabs open.
I know it's a comment I just seen pop up before.
Right. Okay. Right. That's right. No, it's actually about my order, so I won't read that out. Looks interesting, LOL, and yes to stream. Right. Pencil surprises. Would you be able to find me on Facebook? If I show you my, let me close that down. Share screen.
How long have I been watching you, Penny? Probably yonks.
Don't know. Right, that is my Facebook profile. That's my profile picture. I need to get that updated because they fixed the M on McGill's now, and I think that picture looks terrible now. But I can never find a picture. I can never go into depot daytime with that Flixbus parked outside with that M up. So, but if you want to send me a message or a friend request, I can send you a link to the stream, and then we'll try and get you a bit of confidence and show you that everything's all right when you go live. Sassy Star, I need a blingle, love it. There you go. So you got someone complete opposite end of the scale to us. We're really not sure. I love making friendship bracelets.
No.
Weird. Now I'm going to get on really well with pencil surprises because she says purple rules. So
Purple, pink, do me any colour really, to be honest. I like colour. But purple and pink are my mains.
I do like pink, but pink doesn't seem to like me. So I kind of compromise, but I do like purple. Just bear with me.
That's why you like this wolf.
Yeah. Let me. So there we go. So we may have a guest. This may actually be a disaster for the stream. It may not be the best thing that ever happened.
Oh, do you know what? One of them in it. Have a bit of fun.
So what about creating ones like that for Smith's beads, but a larger one for the diamonds? You know what I'm thinking about that? There's got to be a way of doing something like that. And see, I'm thinking, I bet Love Minis is thinking exactly the same. Some kind of rotation storage system using an Arduino where you could just press the symbol and it all turns round and it deposits a few drills. And then it's like, right, there we go. And then we tip them back when we're finished. And then we press the next symbol and then the correct colored drills come out. And then what's going to happen is it'll go wrong. And then you'll end up with a diamond paint that looks like a photo negative. So Laura says, try AliExpress. There must be something like that. Because
not unless Mike can think of something.
Well, the thing is,
he's usually
if they've got that technology in a kid's toy, they must have that technology for other uses as well.
Yeah.
Sassy Star shared the streams on Instagram pages, Tasha.
Thank you.
Laura Robson's. I'd done the Facebook lives, but couldn't do them just now. But if you can message me after chat about, I'll give you a message afterwards. Mark Fit, you got a YouTube channel, but bugger all on it. Well, you know how to change that, then, don't you, Mark? Maybe your Eiffel Tower might be a good thing to put on a YouTube channel. You'll be surprised. Obviously, you don't. Well, learning what your audience wants is part of the game. When I did, bear with me, Pencil. I know you're there. Let me just finish this little paragraphy, sentencey thing I'm saying. So when I did first start doing YouTube, I knew how many views I was getting. I am waving back at you. I knew how many views to expect, and then there was something I did. It was the Hermione boat, and I think I got something like 5,000 views on that, and I got about 4,000 on the first Route Master video, which was like way, it's about 100 times more than I expect. Right, guys, we have a guest. We have Pencil Surprises. How are you?
Hello.
Thanks.
So make our channel look absolutely awesome with your presence.
Oh, don't make me blush. Jeez.
Right, so usual questions. Who are you? What are you? What are you up to?
Okay, my name's Sharon, aka Pencil Surprises. I primarily do diamond painting and colouring on my channel. A housebound fat lady, you know, who likes to diamond paint and open a trap. Oh yeah.
Bless you.
That's really much me. What you see is what you get.
You know what? I like that kind of person because that's what you get with me.
Exactly. I ain't one that puts on these airs and bloody graces, you know.
Yeah.
Get me as I am, or bye Felicia, the door's on stage left.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Let me attempt to catch up on this chat. Sometimes it's really hard because everyone chats so much. Smithby's penny chat message. Yep, acknowledged. Brilliant progress, says Sassy. I can't even speak now. Sassy Start. Love minis. How long have I been watching you, Penny? You know what? I really don't know because I must have been on Twitch. Must be 4 years ago. Must be at least that. So you've been my #1 loyal supporter on my channel. I can remember times when I just completely lost my mojo and I was ready to throw YouTube and Twitch in, and there was Love Minis giving me all the support, and I will never forget that.
No.
So Pencils, go on. Be right back. Do you have Instagram? If you're talking to me, no. If you're talking to Tasha, the answer is
Yes.
yes. There you go.
And so do I.
You do as well. To a card I made him 2 years ago said happy 50th birthday. So he said I spelt it wrong. He was on 35, so I put a 3 in front of the 5. I remember a present coming from Smith's Beads, and they put my happy whatever birthday. And do you know, I actually forgot how old I was. It was something like happy 35th birthday, or something like that, or 38th birthday or something. And I actually forgot how old I was because it said on this thing I was happy whatever birthday, and that was quite funny if you remember that. Where are we up to on the chat? Sorry, the weird was at the drill thing. Okay, and Sassy Star, or imagine an electronic one that brings a beat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's got to be doable, hasn't it? So, and Laura Robson says hi. Yeah, that's it. So it must have been last year then, because he'd put 39th birthday, and I was actually 49, and I actually forgot how old I was after seeing that. So it was really weird.
Gotta have a laugh.
Yeah. So Sharon, do you mind if I call you Sharon?
Call me what you like, just don't call me late for dinner.
Oh, do you know what? I was about to say that. It's one of my favourite sayings. Call me anything you like, just don't call me late for dinner. That is the best saying ever. So what are you up to at this moment? Are you
Diamond painting.
what are you doing? What I'm fishing for is show us what you're doing.
Okay, let me turn the light down because I don't want to blind you all.
Blinded by science.
Now, what I'm going to try and work out is how I turn it right.
Yeah, Natasha has that
I
problem.
can't work it out.
Yeah, there should
I'll
be.
just turn that around. It's easier. Hang on.
That's what I tell her to do. Just spin it round.
I don't know whether you can see it very well. You'll have to let me know.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
I need a
cute.
hug. So is that unfinished or is that a partial?
It's a full drill.
Right.
I've been working for 3 days, and I used new stock that I did have for the H. The I is in AB 5200, and then I have AB blue eyes and black.
Nice.
But it's a 40. I started it 3 days ago, and it'll be finished.
So how much effort are you putting in a day? Because obviously if you say 3 days, that could be a day.
Saturday I did 10 hours.
Right.
But on average I do 8 to 10 hours a day.
Right. So that's about 30 hours. So that's probably, see, that might be like a week and a half for me.
Yeah, well, what I do is when I post progress pictures, and then at the end in my group, I put how long it's took in days and how long it's took in hours, because I love my hours on a notepad.
Yeah, I used to have an app on my phone, and you press the button when you started doing it, and then you press the button again when you stop doing it, and then it adds them all up, and it tells you how much you've done on each day and how much total you've spent on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which was quite interesting.
I found so rubbish I couldn't keep up with anything like that. Yeah, I'm literally this chair that I'm in. I'm stuck in this chair 24 hours a day.
Oh, bless.
Every time I
you get up at all?
I get up to go pee, but that's about it.
Right. Okay. Because obviously, I've got a little bit of a care background, so obviously I'm thinking pressure relief. You know, so
yeah.
We used to make sure everyone got up off their seat at least once every 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah. It's a gaming chair with a built-in massager. So when I start to wake up, I put the massager on to relieve the pressure. But no, I'm stuck in this 24 hours a day. So
bless.
I keep diamond paint. That's all I do.
Well, as long as you're enjoying his life as much as you can.
Well, that's it. I'm one of these people I can get teary. I can say, "Oh, wow, me, I'm stuck in a chair, pity me." But there's people worse off than me. You know, on me, I do
many years ago, I was kind of in a bit of a the world won't help me. What am I going to do? Now, my sister suffer. My sister has cerebral palsy. And she had a part-time job at Burger King. Just, nothing complex. I think she was just doing chairs and tables and stuff like that. And she'd asked her, this is in America, but she'd asked her local authority for one of these, I call them a Thora Hurd chair. You know those chairs that help you get out? With her legs, that would have been extremely helpful getting her up. And she got turned down. So rather than be all miserable and go, well, that's not fair, I really need this chair, she just banged in loads of overtime at Burger King and bought her own.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I just thought, well, here's me whinging because I can't get this and that. And, I've got 2 good legs, I've got a good brain and 2 good arms. I can get off my arse and go and work for it. And that was a good little kick up the backside that, wasn't intended that way, but it was just the little push I need. And, I've still got that attitude. And, there's a lot of things I struggle with. So I just work a little bit harder. And if
you deal with what you're given, I mean, there's too many these days. The think they're entitled to this, entitled
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
And I'm sorry, but whether it's the era I was brought up in or not, I don't know. But
Well,
we were told, if you want something, get off your ass and get it.
Yeah.
No one can get it for you.
I think I was a little bit lucky in that when I was a kid, I had nothing. My birthday's in May, and just after my birthday, that's when I had to tell my mum what I wanted for Christmas because she needed that 7 months to save up for it. And then at Christmas time, I'd tell her what I want for my birthday, give her time. You know, if I had anything nice, I had to wait for it. And I'm a lot better off now than I was as a kid, and I always remember the situation I was in. And you know, it's don't forget.
That's it teaches you to be self-dependent. It teaches you to make something out of nothing. Like my daughter always says, it doesn't matter how poor we are, my mum will always make a meal out of the cupboard.
You know what? My mum was good at that. Not that I've done it.
You always make something out of. You know, it's just how we were brought up.
Yeah, this is it. Mum taught me things like if you've got things like a bag of lentils, a tin of baked beans, and a few other basics, you've always got a meal.
Yeah, my motto is as long as you've got potatoes and you've got any kind of tin, you've got a meal.
Yeah.
You can do chips, you can do wedges, you can do jacket potato, and whatever you've got on it.
I've had sirloins, you know, top steaks for my dinner. I've had chicken soup and spaghetti out of a can. You know, but I've always eaten.
Yeah, it's like us. We'll get sausage surprise, which basically means you get either sausage if you go to the freezer. If not, you get hot dog sausages. And whatever tins you've got in the cupboard, you're throwing with it. Bung it in the oven for 30 minutes, you've got a meal.
Exactly. As long as you got food in your belly, some days it'll taste nicer than others.
Cold surprise, because you never know what's going to be bloody in there.
Well, this is it. Let me just do a quick catch up on the chat because otherwise people get left behind. So Mark Fit, I'm feeling old now. Bless you. Sassy Star, anything is possible. Oh, do you know what? We were talking about them. I've just worked this out. I've had an email from Free Diamond Painting with the title, Get 15% Off. So if it really was Free Diamond Painting, what's 15% off that?
Postage?
Right. Yeah. Says love it, Sharon. So that's obviously reference to your diamond painting. Sassy Star says, I love that. It's super adorable. Are you more
Sassy
of an
Stars
adorable?
is my sister, just so you know.
Are you more of you're into adorable things, or do you just do whatever takes your fancy at the time?
I do whatever feels good, and right now I'm doing an anti-bullying event. I don't know if you're aware of it, but there's an anti-bullying event going on right now.
Okay, I was not aware of that.
It's run by it's run by Rose Profit Design. And basically, you don't have to have set canvas. Whatever canvas or video or craft you're doing, just put the hashtag Stand Up You Matter 22.
Right.
And what it is, that hashtag.
Can you get a website or something for that? Can you get something I can show people on the web?
This is.
I believe it's in her room.
Right.
I'll have to minimize this screen a minute, but hang on, I'll see what I can find.
I'll tell you what, you find that, I'll do the rest of the catch up on chat, because anything like anti-bullying, I'm really on board with.
I think my sister is as well.
Yeah. Tasha and Penny, what are you doing? Right, so I'm doing my coach. So this is an actual real thing that I drive. I've been saying about this for ages, but all the different buses I've driven. Oh, I've got a drill missing up there. I just noticed that. You can just see the white spot on the screen, can't you, look? So yeah, I've been taking pictures of my buses for ages, and I've always said, I'll do customs, and this is the first one I've actually got round to doing. So And I just love it. This Natasha says about her diamond painting as surprises. Mine does too. Natasha is showing what she is. Let me just find her. That's Natasha's, which just looks absolutely awesome.
Sorry, I can't get it on camera
No,
properly.
it's fine. It's fine. And yeah. So, right. Sorry, Laura Robson. Sorry if you get weird words. It's because my app. That's fine. It's what I'll say is if you've got any issues at the moment, just take your time. You know, we don't judge here. I've never needed to say this, but you know, sometimes you get people who perhaps are dyslexic and they can't spell properly. There's no judgment here. If I can't understand a word that you're writing, I'll ask you if maybe you can explain it differently.
I'll just say go to Mike because he can decipher it for you.
Yeah, but I mean, I have no idea if anybody on this stream are just bad spellers or they've got dyslexia. I won't judge, you know, until I'm perfect myself. I will not judge anybody else. Sassy Star, I think that's a round of applause. Is that? You know, I'm no good with
Yeah,
these.
it looks like it, but I can't remember what to now.
Chicken soup, yum. Yes, you say chicken soup, yum, but the chicken
it's
soup
about all the making stuff out of food.
But the chicken soup I was talking about was like the cans of Lidl chicken soup from like 10, 20 years ago. That wasn't as good as the chicken soup you get these days, and certainly not as good as homemade chicken soup.
Oh no, it's got to be homemade, hasn't it? But I just ain't got the time for that.
Oh, you need to make time.
You know what? I've got a slow cooker and it's not been used once.
I can't
because I can't work out how to do it.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
I can't decide
Putting
if
food together
is
just
frozen or she's looking through Facebook or something. She's completely frozen there, isn't she?
I don't know what she's doing.
I don't know. I don't know if her screen is frozen. She might not even be with us. All I know. We'll keep on trusting. So Laura says that's amazing, and Laura says that will be amazing. And yeah, people don't talk to me because of it. Now, like I say, no judgment here. You know, everybody has their own skills and things they're not so good at. And one thing, I'm sure it's just coincidence, but it seems that everybody who does some kind of craft, they do it partly because there's a reason, and more often than not, there seems to be some kind of mental health involved. And I know for me, I can have a bit of a depressive moment, and I'll sit down and do some crafting, and that just, you know, it just takes your mind off things. Right, so we have got a link from Sharon. She might be back with us in a minute. I think she's on. Oh,
I think I'm back.
Yeah, we weren't sure. Do
you remember I said to you this morning, my friend called and locked my phone up?
Yes.
They did exactly the same. I'm like, oh.
Right.
I'm really sorry the girls are being noisy.
Oh, I'm used to it. I've got a shed full of them.
Oh, have you?
Cool. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. I've got cockatiels, fudgies, and zebra finches.
You're shouting more because you can hear yourself.
Yeah. Have you got that on speakerphone, Sharon? Is there any way you can put it onto headphones or something? Yeah, no, that's better. But we were getting
now.
No, it's all right. Now we were getting feedback, you see. So this is House of Rose Prophet Creations. So I can't see it because I'm not in the group. So I'm going to have to join the group. So we can't really do much until... Oh, there we go. There we go. Right. Are you a fan of... What shall I write for hair? Should I do a funny answer or a serious one? I heard from a member that you are doing an anti-bully thing. I can't put thing, can I?
Event.
And I'd really like to be on board where I can. Are you currently working or have you worked on a rose profit design? If you are joining in for an event, right, anti-bully. Do you agree to follow the group rules?
Yeah.
No. I fully intend to break every single one 15 times. Of course.
Bad Penny.
I would hate to get kicked out. I agreed to the group rules. So, all right. So that's the group. Obviously, I can't show you the group because I'm not in the group yet. They might not even like me on those answers. You never know, do you?
Oh, they're pretty laid back. They're Australians, but they're so laid
Oh, well,
back.
they're going to be lovely if they're Australian, then, aren't they? Because Australians have this way of being super friendly, don't they?
And that's how they are. They're down to earth. For their events, they don't care if it's licensed or non-licensed, as long as you have fun.
I heard a joke which sums up the difference between Australians and English people perfectly. So imagine you're walking through a room, you haven't turned the light on, and there's a chair in the middle of the room, and you trip over the chair. An English person would go, "Oh, what twat has left that chair in the middle of the room?" Whereas an Australian is more likely to go, "Oh, I'm stupid. If I turned the light on, I wouldn't have tripped over the chair."
Yeah.
Oh, well, we have a ding. We have a ding.
Wasn't me.
I don't know what the ding could be. Something like you've been accepted for this weird site. Oh no, it's a notification for another group. It's I am in. I will be honest with you. I am in a group, joke group that I really can't share on stream with you. Smith Speeds Hash is what I said. Is she frozen or asleep? When you were looking for that group, obviously because your phone switched over to
yeah.
one. Laura says Tasha, I think knows me. Mark Fit, mine started through boredom. Best thing I've done. Yeah, exactly right. I do have a few issues with depression, and I'm very. Do you know what? Maybe it's not so bad because I can't remember the word for it. Paranoia. I am extremely paranoid. There is a little bit of basis for my paranoia, but not as much as my paranoia sort of justifies. But I'm kind of have a saying that just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get me.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I do suffer a little bit on that one, and sometimes I just have to shut myself away from people.
Yeah.
I don't trust people, to be honest with you.
I don't trust people. I think they're always not a motive.
It's people like Teresa and Mike that's sort of starting to get me trusting people, and I'm trusting a few people, which is better than trusting nobody.
Exactly.
Which is why Facebook is good for me, because I can be involved with people but not too close to them.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Even totally. Someone needs to go to my Facebook, but they got to be me.
How long has it you've been in my group now, Penny?
Can't remember.
It's got to be over a year or so.
Yeah, it must be. Well, they must like my answers because I've just been approved for that Home of Rose Profit creation.
Oh, yeah. Told you them so laid back.
Stand up, you matter. Please share your progress below. So, right. So I want to find, there we go. Right, here we go. Right. So to go along with Stand Up, You Matter, there are some anti-bullying movies. Oh, brilliant. Hercules, Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius, Ant Bully, Chicken Little, Billy Elliot is a great one. Absolutely brilliant. I love that film. A Girl Like Her, 13 Reasons Why, Cyberbully, Bully, Mean Girls.
Watched that. Upset me, that one did.
Which one's that?
On Netflix.
Which one?
13 Reasons Why.
Right. Do you know what? Bear with me. I'm writing that one down.
Watch it. You'll understand that one more at the end.
Or as well, they have a live chat room that's open 24/7, and you can join them at any time, and they stream the movies.
What naughty streaming as in? Don't tell anyone.
I have no idea what's in there. I am neither saying yay or nay.
Well, I have a little bit of spare time at the moment because I'm off work. I have just caught up on the last season of Cobra Kai, so I've got the latest season to watch.
Oh, I've got to get
I
into
managed to
watch that.
catch House of Dragons today. Do you know what? I might as well just put my camera on me because it's going to be more chat than anything
Well,
else.
we all are, aren't we? I'm just standing in my kitchen because I can't smoke in my living room.
And I'm just
Sorry,
working. Can't hold the phone and swap feeds.
I'm going to have to do a catch up on the chat just to get to this one that Sorry, it's one thing I'm really known for. Right, Smith Speeds, has she froze or asleep? Laura Robson, Tasha, I think. I've said this already, haven't I?
You said them ones and that one.
The best thing I've done. Someone said, I'll be honest with you, right? I knew some people that were doing it, and I thought, oh, it looks a little bit silly to me. And so I said, oh, no, it's actually really relaxing. And I thought, oh, I'll tell you what, I'll give it a try. And that's when I discovered that free diamond paint. And I could justify spending that much and it be a waste. It was like less than a tenner, and I'm like, oh, actually, this is really, really good. But the only issue I've got with diamond painting is I'm not into fairies and cartoons, and there's very few designs that really to me. So, which is why I've gone into the customs. Laura Robson, 3 rabbits and 3 hamsters here. We've just got 2 nutcases in our house, me and the lodger.
I got me, Minnie, and Mickey.
Yeah, so this is the comment. How many tabs you got open, Penny? I thought I had a lot open. So I am known for my tabs being open.
That's what slows your PC down. You do know.
I know, but look, if you have a look, you see how many tabs I've got open at the top.
Yeah, I told you that the other day. I was like, how many do you need open?
My tabs are to-do lists, you see.
Yeah.
So this is an airbrush that I was looking at that I'm wondering whether to buy, even though I've got a far superior airbrush. These are some figures that I'm looking at. They look quite beautiful. Look, you got to see these figures. They look absolutely amazing.
Okay, I hate to do it, but my son's going to need feeding. So.
Oh, not a problem. We'll just appreciate any time. But
Teresa, that's for you.
If you would like to join us in a future video, you are more than welcome to.
Oh, I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. But for now, if you can keep me out, loves you. Bye.
Right, look after yourself. Thank you.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, what a lovely lady. I know she's probably still watching, but what a lovely lady.
Yeah.
But yeah, so these are some really nice looking figures. And they're all like really cheap. Oh, this one, I missed out on this one. That was one of my best ones as well. And I just thought, I bought some. This is some Lego that I'm looking at. I found a cheap, naughty version of the Titanic, and I just thought, yeah, there you go, like 195. It's 194 £194 for that Titanic, but trust me, compared to the actual official Lego version, that's really cheap. This one I was looking at, a remote control Lego pickup truck thing. But it's just, it's not cost effective really. And then I've got a couple of mod. I like that model. It's weird. It's different. But yeah, there's probably some stuff I probably don't want to show you. Oh, reference material as well. I don't close any tabs down. So, yeah, that's me. I think there's probably about 30 tabs open there. So now when I'm able to find, when I say, oh, let me show you this, and I find it really quickly. Now there's the free. I want to buy that freezer. We need an extra freezer, so I've got this one open. Yeah, and it's just, it's so, yeah, when I say, oh, let me find this for you, now you know why I can find it so quickly, because I got the tab open already. So yeah, so I'll be looking at that Facebook group later on, and but yeah, so I want to find this listing. Oh, rooms. I've got 2 rooms. Yeah, Rosa's working room, listening to music, and you got Diamond Paint and Craft room. So yeah, give that a little look in, guys. I can't tell you if it's a good group or a bad group because I've only been in for about 2 minutes, but yeah, looks good. So should we get this finished?
Do whatever you like.
It's gone so quickly, isn't it?
I'll have to show an update of this, but you're just going to have to bear with me. I've had
that's right. I'll bear with
medication before when I told you to.
Hang on a sec. B, you're not cooking, are you? You're not cooking, are you? Are you? Because I was going to do chicken stir fry for us one night. All right, you do a little bit. Don't be hungry later on. Oh, how annoying. You plan on cooking someone their dinner and then they go and cook dinner themselves.
Always the way.
Awful. Awful. Terrible. How rude. So, no, I was in Iceland and I saw, is it Oriental chicken stir fry? It's not massive. I mean, it says feed 2 people, but to be honest with you, that'd feed him on his own. But maybe if we put a little salad or something with it. We do eat it. Do you know what? He cooks, like he'll cook something and he'll say, do you want something? I'll say, yeah, just a little. And he'll give me a massive portion. And the other day he did something and it was massive. And I was like, no, just say, for example, give me something you'd give your niece. And he goes, oh, my niece will eat more than that. Oh, really?
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. But you don't understand, but I like what I'd call the old lady portions. Well,
yeah, but I'm sure the more you do it in front of him, the more he'll get used to your portion sizes.
Yeah, I know, but to be honest with you, when he cooks, it is quite useful because what he'll do is he'll cook me so much, I'll eat half of it, crack it in the fridge, then microwave it for lunch tomorrow.
Right, how am I going to show this? Because I'm in the living room, not on the bed.
All right. Just do what you can.
1 second. I'm going to move it onto the sofa and try and turn my phone upside down.
Right. Can't believe it.
Right, you might get a bit of a shadow of me on this.
Yeah, my share. I love that. I really love that. Nice shot. Well, good job you had a shower this morning, wasn't it? That just put you off now, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's probably sitting there thinking, oh, but I didn't have a shower this morning. How does she know? Listen, if you get embarrassed easy, do not come on my show.
You put me off showing that then.
Oh, I'm sorry, Natasha. I didn't mean
Penny's
to.
fault.
Oh, try again.
No.
And I'll put my really sensible head on.
Sensible head? Where's one of them?
Listen, I've warned you before. I said if you ever have a camera going in your house, you know I'm gonna investigate your whole house. And I've done it before. You were showing me some door or something, and I was going, oh, I like that, and I like that. That's how I am.
I don't know what I showed you.
You were showing me your diamond painting. You were showing us your diamond painting.
Oh, the wolf?
Yes. And
are you on about the one that's on the wall?
Oh, no, yeah, it was something I saw on the wall once, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Now, show us your diamond paint. I promise you I won't look at your feet again.
My fucking feet.
Listen, If
I
you
don't wear socks, it hurts.
You know why I don't like not wearing socks? Because it's
Can't wear
cold.
them, it hurts.
This is one area where me and the lodger we clash. I think he used to be an aircraft tester because
Yeah.
it always feels like a wind tunnel in this house, whereas I like it like a furnace. But I don't like having the heating on because I don't like paying the bills. So the only way I can get my house like a furnace is to like not open any windows for a week and let the house build up. But he opened every window in the world. Yeah, I like that.
I'm working there, as you can see.
Yeah. So how long do you think, roughly, that would take for you to finish as a ballpark?
Well, Teresa's given me tips and tricks how to do this, so I'm going with Teresa at the
What,
moment.
like, just get on with it? That's a good tip or trick, isn't it?
Just getting on with it.
Don't sit there looking at it. Get on with it. That's a good tip or trick. So Laura Robson says that's looking good, Tasha.
The runaway leopard on the wall, yeah.
Yeah, that was that. We need to see that.
You want to see that, do you?
Yeah, because yesterday I showed my little like thingy of the stream was the leopard, and you have actually done it. So the runaway leopard was on the wall, and I love that painting the leopard as mine is sitting in a frame, but nowhere to put it. So show us the leopard. That is the leopard that I showed everyone yesterday on Smith's Beads. I said I picked an item, and that I think that does actually look better in real life than the, it's only so much.
The camera right on this thing.
No, it's fine because obviously you got a bit of glass, so you're getting a bit of reflection. But look at it; doesn't that look amazing? So, and that was how much? That wasn't very much, was it?
40. Teresa usually knows my sizes I work with. 40 by 50.
Oh, I thought you were saying about the price.
No, I can't remember that.
Here we are. It's £16.50. And I know that because look, I've got it up here.
And
so this is the diamond painting, £16.50, and it just looks. But there's so much character in that as well.
I have got some other ones completed that I've done,
Look at
but I think they're in the. From Mike and Teresa, there is another one I've done, but this was actually a gift, and I did manage to complete it.
Right.
But I haven't got it in the frame yet, so.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Teresa says it's a 30 by 40.
Oh, this one's the 50 by 40 then.
Right.
It just says.
Laura says, looking good, Tash. Well, we've done this one already. Yeah, that's nice. Let me put you on full screen. Yeah, can you get closer in? Go on, bend your knees. That's nice. That is really nice.
That one was actually a gift, so I managed to get it done.
That is really nice.
It's just not in a frame yet because I haven't got one big enough for it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Right, Laura says I'm off to try a wee hour's sleep as turns are bad. Speak soon. Sassy Star, I love it. Mark Fitz says, bloody good job. I'm not on stream. All you see is me unmade beds. Oh, listen, you see my messy room. That's actually the tidiest area of my house.
Mine's messy.
40. So, right, I'm going to chuck us both on. See, you know I'm examining your house now, don't you? Like the tulips on the wall and the calendar on the wall, and nice fireplace. What's in the box? Come on, what's in the box?
What box?
What's in the box? Go to the left a little bit. What's in the box?
You want to know what's in them?
What have you been buying?
If I show them, Amy's going to want to steal them.
You don't have to show anything. That's just me trying to wind you up.
Steal one of these.
No, it's just me winding you up. Like I say to people, if you ever take me seriously, you've got me wrong. Just trying to have a bit.
I'll open one, but I don't know. Can't tell you which colour
Don't
it is.
have to open it, Tash. You don't have to open anything.
No, I can open one so I can use it tonight.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. What are you going to be using tonight?
There's only something.
I can only think of a couple of things you'll be using
It's something
tonight.
I've won.
Oh, yeah?
But I've got 3 different, well, 2 are probably the same type thing, but different colours sort of thing. But I'll tell you now, Amy will want one of these.
Okay. Oh, ding. Ding, ding.
If she's still there. Amy not having it.
Wobble you for what time? Oh, we've got runaway drill there. Don't know where that come from.
A mermaid cup. With
Nice.
loads of glitter in it.
Nice. Is there any room to put a drink in there? Oh, there's a little bit of room, isn't there?
It's a mermaid cup.
Where did you win that? That looks a bit Disney-ish.
I'm trying to think now. It was on a random prize.
Nice. I gave up entering competitions years ago because I never win. I just figure if I don't enter, I won't have the disappointment of not winning. There you go, Sassy
Random reveals sort of thing, and when you win, you win.
Okay. Sassy Star says, I want one.
I told you she'll want one.
I want
I've
one.
got 3 different types here, I think. Inside colour and an outside colour. 2 might be the same. Told you she'll want one.
Yeah.
My mermaid cups.
What's that? I want one. But I've got loads of cups. Yeah,
Yeah, the thing is with this type, if you knocked it, it's going to come out, the whatever drink you put in it. But it's not actually heavy. That's why it's got an extra layer of plastic around the mermaid tail. But
do
if
you know what? I
will...
have got a magic cup.
I want a
You
magic
cannot
cup.
knock it over.
Oh, yeah. I knock
Yeah.
every cup over me.
Let me see. Right, keep the stream going. I'll see if I can find it. I've lost the lid ages ago, so you're going to spill it. But
That's no good if you've lost the lid, is it?
It's now my
Come
stream.
on. I want to see what the other one. You want to see the other 2, Amy? Is that what you mean? I'd have to unwrap them.
No, that's not happening today, I'm afraid, Tasha. So basically, what it is, it's got it's a mug, but it's got like a suction cup on the bottom. But the way it is, if you can lift it up and down, and it doesn't stick. But if you try to move it sideways, it grips.
What the hell? I've never heard of one of them cups.
I'll tell you what. Let me open up yet another tab. If I can find it on YouTube.
Sorry, I'm itching because I've had some meds, so I start itching in the end. So
Right,
excuse my itching.
Non-spill cup. Right, here we go. Oh no, that's not it. Let's see if I can find a. Right. This is sort of it. Oh god, hang on. This is sort of it. It's the same principle, but why am I changing my camera when I want to share the screen? Right. Just bear with it for a sec because it's on an advert at the moment. Voltarol, the joy of movement. Here we are. So this guy, mighty mug. The mug that won't fall over. So you'll do some testing on it in a minute. Right, so look, you've got this suction cup on the bottom.
Yeah.
That orange bit. And the way it works is it doesn't work sideways, but it works up and down. You will love this. In fact, I love it so much. I'm going to put it on full screen. Look. So, like, see, he lifts it up and down, no problems. Let me move that out of the way. But look, so when he knocks it, it doesn't go over.
Mate, I need one. What if you did it hard though? Would it actually knock over or not?
Wait, you haven't seen the rest of the video yet.
Oh, come on. I need one of these cups.
But he really needs to put the lid on it before he smacks that hard. But it actually, I've stuck mine to a window before. It's actually sticking out 90 degrees on this window. There you go, there he goes. It's the way that the suction works.
Right.
But look how easy it is to lift up.
I'm going to have to get one of them cups. So they got a pink one.
Well, I had a purple one.
So if they ain't got pink, I'll go for purple.
So that's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I used to have one, but you can't actually stick it to a window, but it needs to stick to a smooth surface. If you stick it to a rough surface, it doesn't work. So, Sassy Star, I want to see. Oh my God, where's it from? It's called Mighty Mug. I need that. It's my next bar. See if I can find it on Amazon. Because it's not cheap, but that's all right. Mighty Mug. Here we are. I'm trying to find one with a video. Oh yeah. Oh, is that the anti-spill one? Oh no, this is 100. So you ask for a mug that won't knock over.
Yeah.
And they'll give you a mug that won't spill.
Okay, type in a mug that won't won't spill.
This is one. It's half a litre. But this is it on Amazon. Is that the one? That one is that one. The mug that won't fall over. See, you can see that little gap in the bottom?
Yeah.
It's the weight of the mug. Once it closes that gap, it kind of creates a suction. So when you lift the mug straight up, it breaks that seal. I think that's the science of it.
Right, okay.
So as you see, like, you can lift it up and down, no problems, because it breaks the seal. And if you lift it from the bottom, that you see where the bottom X is.
Yeah.
You lift it from the top above the little crack, it's fine. But also if you knock it over, yeah. But that thing, I think that's telling you to put it on a smooth surface. You put it on an angled surface because it doesn't create that suction. But it is £23. And £23 for a mug is expensive.
Yeah.
Unless there is an absolute need. I bought it because it was a bit gimmicky.
Be right back. You can take the screen if you want, Penny, for a moment.
What if I don't want to?
Okay, don't know.
So
I'll put the girls
I'm in a mischiefy mood.
They can all watch them then, can't they? Even though they're actually being quiet at the minute.
Oh, that's good. You were warning me they were going to be really, even when they were noisy, they're not really that noisy, are they? Right. No. So I've got a little bit more of the wing mirror to do. Should I do that? Should I finish the wing mirror off?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Have you still got the bottom bit of that wing mirror yet?
Yes. Yes. So I need to do along there.
Right, back in a sec.
And up there. It won't take too long, will it? Let's get my little ruler. And we'll just cut that bit out. Oh, it's already been cut out. What's this bit I need to cut out, isn't it? Oh, sorry guys, I'm just going to have to shove my head in there because I need to see where the line is. So I will warn you, this could extend the stream by a couple of hours. Could make this a very long day. Bits up. But like I say, it's a bit blocky, so it's a little bit easier to do. It's doing this much confetti is hard work. Right, so I think if I can find the ruler, it's disappeared. I might as well cheat on this one as well, mightn't I? Another good thing I like about this ruler is because it's got half of it covered up, it's then not sticky, because obviously half of it's covered up with the ruler. And then once you take that off, it's not sticky because half of it's covered up with drills. So if you're a bit worried about putting your hand down, it's not so bad. So unfortunately, I'm working my way right over. I want to try and work this way when I'm streaming and do this side when I'm not streaming, because it's so much better for... do you know what? I do want to just tidy up that little bit. I don't like having half a square exposed. I'm a bit funny like that. So let me get that on there. Let's see if the ruler can just stop sticking, which is kind of what happens when you stick things down onto sticky paper. So yeah, as I was saying earlier on, I watched me House of Dragons today, so I haven't had time to watch the analysis videos. So I haven't seen the ins and outs of it yet, but I do love that. I'm trying to get into that Rings of Power, but I'm struggling a little bit with it. So I might just try and watch them again, see if I pick anything up. But I was like that with Game of Thrones. I had to watch it about 4 times before I could get the gist of it. So there's a couple of old films I want to rewatch. I actually want to watch The Karate Kid again now because Cobra Kai's come out. So
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back.
Hello, back. How are you?
Hi, Front. Nice to meet you, Front.
So, let's see that colour. Oh, doo-doo. Oh, that'll be my Amazon parcel. Do I love most about Amazon and having Alexa as well?
They tell you, don't they?
Yeah, it's out for delivery. No, it's like they'll hand you the delivery driver will hand you the parcel. And you think, oh, lovely, thank you very much. And then I walk in the house, and then I get a notification from Alexa to tell me that my parcel's just been delivered. And I'm like, yeah, it's in my hand. I know it's been delivered because I've got it.
Always the way, innit?
Yeah. Your parcel has been delivered.
I'm normally sarcastic. I go, oh, really?
Well, I don't mind when it sends me notification to my phone, because if I'm out of the house, it's handy to know.
Yeah.
And I can just click on it and I can see what he's done with it. If he's being honest, he does. Sometimes they'll put down. I suppose they're just doing it for speed, but it's a number of times they put handed to resident, and it's not. But it's like I'm still trying to get rid of my sofa, so it's parked outside my house, outside my front door. And the Royal Mail guy, he's brilliant. I don't know if he's allowed to do this, but he'll often put a note through the door to say, I've left your parcel behind the sofa. And that's brilliant. And if the Amazon guy did that, parcel delivered, left behind sofa, then I know where to look for it when I get home. I mean, he's left it in some funny places before. He once left the worst one, and I don't know if he understood this. He actually put the box in my cardboard recycling box bin.
Yeah.
Right, which fine, it's nice dry waste. Except that what you remember is that most of the contents of my recycling bin is Amazon boxes. I didn't see it. You've got an Amazon box in with loads of Amazon boxes. So if I hadn't found it, that would have got slung out in the next recycling day.
Yeah.
But I do, I can understand he didn't want to put it in the actual landfill rubbish because that would have stunk.
Yeah, I think I'd, not like that one.
Yeah. I've once had one. He's put left behind blue bin, and it wasn't left behind the blue bin, and we actually got a refund on that one because we couldn't find it. So we said, well, obviously someone's nicked it. No, he'd actually put it in the blue bin. I didn't discover it for about 2 weeks. The blue bin, where I was living at the time, the blue bin was the food waste bin. So I went to throw some food waste out, and there's this Amazon box sticking out of this the bin.
No.
But if he'd have put in bin rather than behind bin, I'd have found it. And then, for some reason, our flat block, we've got the front where the call entry system is and the back where all the bins are.
Yeah.
A lot of times they insist the back is the front. They've actually said just before, you really want to put a buzzer on the front. And I go, we have got a buzzer on your front. And they go, well, no, you haven't. I say, yeah, this is the back. No, this is the front. I'm like, oh, sorry, I only live here. And you're telling me which bit's the front and which is the back. So, but I'm all right with Amazon on the whole. But the only thing I don't like about Amazon, I suppose it's fairer on the delivery guys. We seem to get a different delivery guy every day. I think they just get given a different round every day.
Yeah, and they end up far further out from home than usual.
Well, it's, if we had the same person all the time, they can get, it's like the postman. The postman knows, I think a lot of people don't like Royal Mail parcels being left safe. Now, I've told my postman, it's changed now, but I told them before, I only get Monday, Wednesday and Friday off. So I said, if you've ever got a parcel for me on Tuesday or Thursday, don't even bring the parcel out of the depot. Just write the red letter and bring the red letter out. It saves you taking a parcel back to your depot. And he knows me, and even now he's quite often he won't. But I don't have a problem because the sorting office is literally 10 minutes walk from my house.
Yeah.
So I really don't mind going to get it. The Hermes guy, well, one day he knows where I live, the next he doesn't. I still haven't got my shoes from about 2 weeks ago. But I said to Shoe Zone, I said he delivered it to my house, and they go, is this your? They showed me a photo. They said, is this your house? And I went, no. I said, I live on a second floor flat. You can clearly see they've got grass in that house. And they said, thankfully, I'd ordered these shoes to be delivered the day before I needed them.
Yeah.
But yeah, but this is the regular Hermes guy. Well, every now.
It's every now, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good nickname for them because I used to call them herpes before. Because they were about as useful as herpes. But now, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that they're now, every isn't actually the full name of the company. I think the full name of the company is There's a Problem with Every Delivery. No, that's probably not being fair because there's the guy I had when I lived in Newport. He was sound as a pound, and he was brilliant. He actually used to come into the house because I lived in it was a house of multiple occupancy. Because I told him I lived on the top floor, and the only people who walked past my door were actually coming to my door. So he used to go all the way up to the top, and he used to shove it beside down the side of my fridge, and then he'd take a photo of it, and then he'd send me the photo. And then there was one day someone sent me a model, but they put it in a laptop box, and he refused to leave it safe. I'm going, well, why didn't you leave it safe? Like, no. He goes, there's a laptop in there. And I'm going, no, there isn't a laptop in there. I sleep. No. He goes, I don't want to leave that safe. He goes, looking at that box, someone might want to nick it. And I'm like, do you know what? I ain't going to argue with your logic there.
No.
But, most couriers just care about delivering the parcel and getting paid. He actually cares about the customer getting the parcel. I just wish there were a few more Hermes every guys like that.
Yeah. I know when I was living in Essex, I had a delivery from, and it was from eBay.
Yeah.
And it was an actual thing that could break easily.
Yeah.
And all they'd done was chucked it over a 6-foot fence and broke the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, why didn't you walk down to the door and knock on the door? No, decided to throw it over a 6-foot fence, and that was it.
Well, that's it, because time is money with them. But it's the company's fault, not the courier, because they pay them so little, and they give them so. You've got to work so fast to get a good day's wages.
Yeah.
I worked for Yodel for a time, and they stuck me on an urban route, and I was getting like 25p a delivery, and I was coming home at the end of the day. I'd earned like 20-30 quid, and I had to pay for my diesel out of that. And I'm just like, yeah, stick it up your ass. The best route I've ever done was in a town. I was getting like £1 or £2 for about £1.50 per delivery. That was with DPD, and I could earn a couple of £100 a day on that. That was absolutely fantastic. If you work, you get really good money from it. So, right, okay, you win. Let's do this bit as well, shall we?
Well, I think that's all my 5's got till I get to the end, and then I go, oh yeah, there's a 5.
Right, Mark Fit says, right, I'm going to shoot as need to splash and dash. See you all next time.
Bye, Mark.
Remember we talked about splash and dash before?
Yeah.
Oh, we had another customer the other day. It was funny. It really is. I couldn't help laughing. Poor old customer didn't know what we were laughing at. So we'd had a problem with this toilet, and this customer said, "Oh, the toilet's not working," no, it wasn't flushing. He said, "Oh, it's dirty." So we went, "Oh, all right." Well, it was working when we left depot. So anyway, the customer says, "Well, you'll have to stop at service station." And my driving buddy, he just went, "We bloody are not stopping at services." And I knew exactly what he meant. It was obviously reference to last time we stopped. And he said, "Never again." Personally, I think we should stop for a set amount of time. We tell them, and if they're not back in time, they get left behind. But he's a do-ahead count, and he's not going to be hunting through service stations looking for. But because of those two people before, he's decided we're never stopping at services again. And you can't blame him, really, can you?
No. They've got to go to the toilet somehow if the one on the coach ain't working.
No, but
you
if they're going to take half an hour for a 10-minute stop, we tell them you can go to the toilet, and then they come back with McDonald's.
Yeah, that's when they take the
they're taking the Mickey,
toilet.
yeah. So you got a few people's ruined it for everybody else.
Yeah, then you do get
But
it's just
I did,
fine, you know,
yeah.
when that happens, isn't it?
Yeah, in all fairness, I suffered that day as well because I knew that I can't hold a wee from Glasgow to London. So I did suffer that night as well. I was in absolute agony by the time we got to London.
Bloody
And
hell.
yeah,
And they say it's the worst thing you can do is hold it.
well, it's dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because all those toxins in your urine, it all goes in your body, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm thinking maybe getting one of those shiwis or something. Or what'd you get? You know, something that, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I'm doing the eagle shapes at the moment. Oh, I just realised I've just been around a month. So I was going to order those customs earlier on, and I missed the 5 o'clock. So never mind. Right. So I can see how this window is going to come out now. I just really can't wait to finish it, because again, you're getting that nice view from a bit more distance, but I think I'm going to be doing this till about 2 in the morning, aren't I? Not the stream, but working on the diamond painting. Oh, I'll just do this bit. I'll just do that.
Yeah, that's the thing, you see, because I'll be moving into the bedroom soon. And it's like, I'll be moving it all in there, and then I'm going to still carry on with it.
Yeah, I'll just do that one square. I'll do another square, or just one more.
Yeah, and I add to it.
Yeah.
I just find it so relaxing because you just get lost in it. And it's like the other live. There was one live I did with him. I was so quiet.
Yeah.
And I just get lost into it. That's when I go quiet. Yeah. You know, when I go quiet, I get lost in it.
This is why it's better streaming too, because obviously while I got my head down doing this, I can't see the chat, and I could quite easily go very silent for the next hour.
Yeah.
And I think from camera point of view, you don't really see it progress that much, do you? It's not like
to see them, love minge, because I can see your comment on YouTube.
Be happy like the birds. Oh, love minge, I bet you are happy.
She is showing off Minnie with her bell because she knows she can see herself on the TV. So she's ringing her bell right now.
Does that mean she's happy then?
Yeah, she's happy.
Okay.
And Mickey's behind her doing the loud.
If you're happy and you know it, ring your bell.
So, yeah, they're both happy. Aren't you? You're not doing any dancing. You normally dance, don't you?
Nice. A dancing bird is a happy bird. See,
I
I get channel mascots on this channel, but they're never my mascots. I always kind of adopt everyone else's.
Well, you had the grey cat, didn't you, at one time?
Yeah, it was only for a week. I still miss her, you know. Him. I don't know why I keep. Do you know, I call cats, refer to cats as being female.
Females, yeah.
And dogs as male.
Yeah. It's a habit, isn't it? Because everyone do it. Because you go up to a dog, what's his name? To a dog.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, she's a she. And it's like, sorry.
Oh, when I get my house sorted out, which will probably be never, I'm getting 2 kittens. I was talking to my friends the other day about names.
Yeah.
Best names I can come up with is Mork and Mindy. Now, the older generation will know what that reference is. Younger ones probably not so much, but...
I don't know, I might know it eventually.
Mork and Mindy used to be a TV programme starring Robin Williams.
Could
He
do. I
went-
think if I saw it, I might. I don't know.
It was an
Still
awesome
37,
film.
like so.
Dun, 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 dun. And he used to radio back to Orson, more calling Orson, come in, Orson.
Oh yeah.
You don't remember it. You're just pretending. You're too young. So,
No, I do.
no, if anyone can come up with 2 cat names, doesn't matter if they're male, female, male, female, female.
Well, it's like Mickey. It's spelt the male version, Mickey, and she's a female, but I won't change it.
Well, names like that, you can kind of get away with it, can't you?
Yeah, because it's still feminine. Because I had a friend tell me on my Facebook picture one day of it.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a friend down the road that's called Mickey, spelt Mickey. So.
Well, Mickey is a girl and a boy's name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Yeah.
Male or female.
Years ago, I had 2 hamsters, and I said to my cousins they could name them, and they called them Mel and Kim. Now, I had a male and female hamster, but the Mel and Kim was reference to the pop group at the time.
Yeah.
Which is obviously 2 women, but Mel and Kim works for boy and girl, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I hear Mel for boy and a girl, and Kim for girl and a boy. So
yeah. So yeah, all works. And of course, don't forget, you've got that famous song, A Boy Named Sue.
There's loads, isn't there now?
Yeah.
That are actually male and female.
Yeah. We could go all woke though, and then we could wait for the animal to decide which gender it identifies as. Oh, that's a terrible joke these days.
What are these kittens going to look like, or don't you know?
Well, so my friend has said that she knows a breeder who does, I forget what they call them, but they're long-haired cats. And I just went, no, I really don't want long-haired cats. And she's going, well, short-haired cats shred as well. I went, yeah, but not as bad as long-haired cats. I'm still finding fur in my bedroom for the last cat.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in a bit of a bad state with that. Although he did look a lot better when I gave him back. But no, I don't want long-haired cat, because it's just, can you imagine these 2 big balls of fluff just running around the house all the time?
Yeah, it'll be funny. But they'll be cute at the same time, and everyone will just go, yeah, look at their kittens.
Well, I was around with friends the other day, and I said they've got a new kitten. I think she's now 6 weeks. No, she was 6 weeks when she got him, so he must be about 8 or 10 weeks now. And the bigger cat is 7 months old, and she's just got to that stage where she looks like an adult cat, but she's still a kitten. She's like a small. You know how kittens look like kittens and cats look like cats. The shape.
Yeah.
This kitten it's a small cat now rather than a kitten, being about 7 months, and the kitten does look like a kitten, and it's quite funny. There's obviously a power play going on, because they've got this cat climbing tower thing, and if the little kitten goes up to the top bit, the older one will go up, and they look like they're playing. But what'll happen is you'll hear the little one cry, and then get off, and then go down 1 step, and I'm like, yeah, that's not playing, is it? That's little power struggle, isn't it? You are in my spot, get out. And then once the little kitten gets out, everything's all right. And it's all you can really do with that is leave them, let them establish the pecking order. But
there you go. Loveman's just giving you 2 names.
Right, Minnie, Mickey, best names, front axle, rear. Yes, because that's funny, because we had on my stream, we had this little animated cat, and I said, oh, we'll have to name him. And Love Minnie said, we'll have to call him Axel. And we went with it. So it's quite funny that I'm guessing there is a reference there, Love Minis. Front axle, rear axle. If you get 2, make sure they're a bond. Yeah, they'll be brother, sister, sister, whatever. Yeah, what I'm going to do is, you know, if I want 2 girls, then if there isn't 2 girls available, I'll say, look, you know, can I have the pick of the next litter, and I'll wait. Because I'd also right, question for you. My first cat was a black cat.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved that cat, and I was distraught when she died 16 years old, and it was cat flu that got her. And cat flu will get any cat of any age.
Same as bird flu, all of it.
Yeah. So question for you. Do you think it's a good idea to get a black cat? Because obviously it'll be like more of a memory of my first cat. So on that basis, would it be better to get a different cat? But then apparently nobody wants black cats. I don't know why.
I think to go for more coloured colours.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently black cats are the least picked cats at cat rescue centres.
But then I go to the animal that I'm drawn to, and if it was a black cat, I'm going for that black cat.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, we wouldn't have gone for a black cat that day. To be honest with you, the reason we had a black cat was they were rescued from the bin bag in a canal or the river. That if we hadn't rescued them, then my cat would have been at the bottom of the river. Mum wouldn't have ever had a cat because, you know, she had enough trouble managing and feeding me without feeding the cat as well. But you know,
I get what Amy's saying.
Yeah. So my 2 are sisters, and they fight and jealous of each other. It's because the superstition of a black cat when you've seen it being bad luck. Do you know what? On the basis of my old cat, I'd say black cat's the luckiest thing I've ever had.
Yeah.
Black hair are unlucky. I don't believe it. No. I'll tell you what though, that cat was very loving. For a bit evil, but a bit loving as well.
I think that's like most animals though, isn't it? There's only so much you can push their temper, isn't it? You know.
Well, I mean, I could
like
do just about anything to that cat, almost within reason. Now, I had a friend come round when I was at school. He used to come and we used to go to school together. He used to come round mine. The cat took an instant dislike to him. Would jump on him and attack him. It was like he was like some kind of evil spirit, and she just attacked him. And when we come in, we used to have to check where the cat was, and if necessary, shut the cat out of the room. And he come round one morning, and we'd been looking for the cat, couldn't find her anywhere. So in the end, we assumed that she was outside. And so he's like, is it sat? Yeah, in you come. And he's standing there, and he's standing by the French doors. And that's when we realised she was hiding in the curtain above the French doors. And she just jumped down straight on his head, claws round the side of the head. It was like she was made herself into a wig.
Yeah.
Like funny, but not funny. And it was a complete, that was planned. I don't care what you say. That was planned days in advance by that cat.
I am just swapping rooms because it's time for the girls to go to bed.
So I think I've kind of pushed this stream a little bit too much with it being this time of day. This is the sort of time of day when us Brits sort of get ready for dinner and stuff. So
Dinner, what's that?
well, for me, it's eating whenever you feel hungry. I did get that chicken stir fry for the me as well, obviously, but
Yeah.
But I've only got 2 colours to do. Well, I've got this bit as well to do, so that bit's done. Oh, most of this is the same colour anyway. So I need to cut some more of this out.
Hey, stop arguing, you two. This is where I know you're getting tired.
Behave or we get the blanket out for the cage.
Stand you there a minute. You ready for bed?
Yes. Oh, sorry, were you talking to your budgies?
Yep. Clever girls.
Right, let's get these 9s done. That'll take a good chunk out, I think. And it's a nice colour as well.
In the morning. Clever girls.
Oh, that's an early night. It's not a school night. Let them stay up late.
No, they start squabbling.
Do they get a bit crabby when they're tired then? A bit like
Yeah,
me?
that's when I know when to start moving rooms.
Yeah. Oh,
Because that's how I know when they start getting a bit
yeah. Oh, isn't that
grumpy
funny?
like that.
You when you have pets for long enough, you learn their characters, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, they start squabbling a little more than they do in the day, so I know when they start getting a bit crabby.
See, I'd never have thought of budgies as something that squabbles. They just seem such peaceful pets, don't they?
Yeah. But they'll be tucked up for the night now.
Fair enough.
Which I don't mind, because I still got we'll see this week, next fortnight, I'll be safe, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Got people that's on holiday now.
Okay.
Underneath me, so I'm taking up every opportunity now. Gone to Bulgaria.
Nice. I have a friend in Bulgaria. Very nice place. Yeah. Well, she took me to a house in Bulgaria, which was a little village. Now, when I go to a foreign country, I'm more interested in the real country rather than going to one of these touristy places.
Yeah.
Because all they do is they I want to see the real side of the country.
Yeah, that's why you go on holiday, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I got invited to Malaga. Is it Malaga? And
could be.
The trouble with places like Malaga is you go there, you meet English people, you eat English food, drink an English beer. The only thing that's not English is the weather. It's basically England with good weather. Oh, and there's Germans there as well. But it's effectively, Spain these days, the holiday resorts in Spain, is practically England. You can get English food there.
Yeah.
I want Spanish food.
Yeah. And, I think a lot of places have got like that, though, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's it. They're trying to make it welcoming for the English people. But
yeah,
I just think, don't go to Spain to do English stuff. You want to sample Spain, don't you? I mean, maybe, you know, maybe I'm different from other people, but where my friend lives, it's very, very, you know, the real Bulgaria. There's no put on for anyone else. And it's just the villagers getting on with their day-to-day life. And when I went in the summertime, and there's a lot of work to do in the summer, because it's quite a poor country, and they grow, because land is cheap. They have big gardens with their houses, and you're growing in the spring and the summer. That's all you're doing. You're growing as much as you can, and then as soon as you harvest it all, and then you cook it and freeze it, or you cook it and pickle it, bottle it, whatever you do. So, and then that's going to last you through the winter time. And you know, it's really nice, like getting up in the morning and picking cherries off the tree, and you know, fresh cherries, straight warm cherries from the tree. But that all needs to be picked and put into jars or whatever, and then preserved for the winter time. And it's just lovely. And walnuts off the tree, and it's lovely. It's real. And you go down to the little village shop. They have this coffee. It's really funny. It's just a really strong coffee, but it's quite frothy. It's just where the way it's made. And they give you a little stirrer. And I always joke that this coffee's so strong because you can actually put the stirrer in and it actually stands up in the middle of the coffee. It's the froth on it really, but it's just funny. And you get looked at funny if you put milk in your coffee. But it's actually drinkable. Black.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's nice. It's just pure coffee taste. Very strong. Very, very strong. And then the beers, you go down in the afternoon having a beer, and it's really, what's the name of the beer? Cavanister or something like that. Very, very cheap beer, and actually quite drinkable. And it is a nice. The only thing I don't like about Bulgaria is their cheese. They basically
Never tried Bulgarian food, so I have no idea on
it's
that.
a beautiful place. It really is. It has the look of ex-communism about it. The way the buildings and the roads are, you can just imagine the Red Army walking down the road. It's not communist anymore, but it's just, you look at the roads and you can just go, yeah, this is ex-communist built. But yeah, it's just nice. But it's very, very cheap. But the earnings are, I mean, my two friends, they've got the British pension, and they live like kings and queens out there on British pension. They've got this shop. Their equivalent of Tesco's is Kaufland, and they're always like playing announcements in the shop. And it's been years since I went there, and I still got the song stuck in my head. And every now and again, you're walking around the shop and you're hearing Kaufland. Then you get this Bulgarian voice going on about something I can't understand. But the cheese, you get like cheap cheese, medium cheese, and you get good quality. And all it really is just cottage cheese, but different grades of it. And it's like you get to the point where, what is it? There's something else. I can't remember what it is. But when I got back to England, I went straight to a takeaway. And he says, "What do you want?" I said, "Do me anything you want. Just give me a chicken burger and put cheese on it. I've got to have some real cheese." So, yeah. But saying that, anything imported is extremely expensive. You can buy, like, say, cheese is like a tenth of the price that you get it in Britain, but you get a a packet of cornflakes, a box of cornflakes, you ain't going to get a lot of change from a tenner for a box.
Is that Kellogg's cornflakes?
Yep, Kellogg's cornflakes, you're talking about close to a tenner.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's even worse because if you, I can't remember the exchange rate, but we as Brits, and I think everyone's guilty of this, let's say it's 10 pounds, 10 of their currency to our one. So you look at, say, a pint of beer and it's, say, maybe 5, right? And you'll look at that and you'll go, oh, that's really cheap. That's 50p for a pint of beer. It's not. You shouldn't look at it like that, because the average earning in Britain might be, say, for example, £500. The average earning for someone in Bulgaria might be 500 of whatever their currency is.
Yeah.
So paying 5 for their pint of beer is like us paying a £5 here. So now can you see how it's expensive? Because a pint of beer in Britain is about 3 or 4 quid. But we, because of the exchange rate, we go, oh, that's like 50p. But if you were living and working in Bulgaria, it wouldn't be like 50p. It would be like a £5. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So even though, like, Kellogg's cornflakes being a tenner, that's converted to our money, but it's not. It's like 50. It's like 50 quid.
Wow.
Because if they earn, I can't remember what the currency is, but if we earn, say, a tenner an hour, right, 5 quid is the equivalent to half an hour's wages, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, if they're earning 10 an hour and a box of cornflakes is 50, well, that's like 5 hours paid just to get a box of cornflakes. So this is why they make and grow a lot of their food. It's just the only way you can manage. And then you have the bazaar come round once a week, so that you can buy things to supplement, or you can sell things you've grown. And it's just a nice, simple way of living.
Definitely agree.
So I can't believe we've still got 9 mad viewers.
Well, I've added in this picture so far about 3 different colours. Teresa, I finished it. Not. It's done. Done it. That's what I used to always say to her. As soon as I put one down, I used to go, done it.
What, done one drill?
Yeah.
Done one drill.
Just for a laugh, you know, as you do.
Yeah. Oops. I'm still working on the right symbol and colour. Yeah, I am. Right. I'm going to get a lot of that done, actually.
I've got a lot of J's on here.
Well, is J a good colour? Do you know what I'm really liking?
3756, that one is.
Right. It is coincidence, but the 310s, which is what everyone hates, I've got 5 bags of 310s for the whole thing, which isn't a lot.
Not a
but
lot,
even
no.
Per one of these bits of rulers, I don't think I've ever placed more than about 5 or 6 310s. The 3, it's like quite literally on the tips.
310, I've only got 187 on here.
What, drills or bags?
Yep. Drills.
Yeah, I've got 900. But I've got a couple of colours that are very, I mean, look, you look at all of this. Hardly, I think there's a bit of black there and a little bit around there, but the rest of that is like off black, like a browny black, or like down here is a very dark blue.
Yeah, that's off the like the shading, isn't it? Off the what do we call it?
Yeah.
Reflection.
Yeah, but it's not. There's very little black in it. Sorry, I was just munching on a mint night there.
Have you eaten Old Box yet?
No, I've been very good, look.
Oh, you've done well there then.
I've eaten a total of 6 chocolates.
That's not bad. I thought they'd be all gone by now.
Yeah, I thought they were as well. I surprised myself there. No, I'm trying to save myself for my chicken stir fry.
I'm good, thank you, Joshua. He's asking how you
Hello,
guys are well.
Hope you guys are well. We're always well, except when we're not.
Try and help out a little bit.
What's that? Help with what?
I don't know.
You're just mumbling there.
Yeah, why not, isn't it? Makes it me then, doesn't it?
Right, well, hopefully I won't be too long. Well, I think I made up for the short stream yesterday, haven't I?
Yeah, you did what? Just an hour and 1 minute yesterday.
About an hour,
I was quite shocked on that, to be honest.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't feeling that good. And I was actually in a bit of a, I kind of progressed quite quickly. And obviously I didn't have my favorite co-host with me.
True.
So all it really was just get on with it and do it. I thought that was a little bit boring to just get on with it, but you know, I don't know, maybe I probably would have been better not doing the stream and saying that, guys, I just don't feel well, and just have done with it. You know, would it be better to have a no show or a not a brilliant show?
But at least you can say you've done it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I have done.
You got to look at the positive on it. You've done it.
Yeah, the thing is, there's been quite a few times when I've just not really felt the stream. You know, I've not been out, not felt that good, and I've just done a little stream, and I've even said, you know, I'm not feeling too good. It won't be a long stream.
No.
And then 3 hours later, I'm like, wow, thanks, guys. It's been an absolutely awesome stream tonight. So sometimes it just goes like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So
I do agree with you. You know, it is better when you have got at least someone with you.
Well, it makes it a lot
bounce
easier.
off each other when you're watching. You just watch the other person just concentrating.
Well, this is it. I mean, we have a bit of a laugh with each other. It's and you kind of take me as intended, which does help, doesn't it? Nothing worse than having a co-host go, what do you mean by that?
True. There's going to be times I'm like, huh? No, can you explain that one?
Well, yeah, there's always that one.
You know, the odd time when you have a conversation or when you say, did you know? Or
yeah, and something.
You know what this is? And I'll be like, I'll either say yeah or no, you know.
And obviously I've learned that it's a bit awkward when I mention your feet.
I've actually got a bruise on my little toe.
Oh, I didn't notice. You do know next time you show us your feet, I'm going to be looking for the bruise now, don't you?
You won't see it because it's on the nail.
Oh, is it just a little one?
No, it's the whole toe's covered in a bruise. Don't know where it's come from.
Who have you been kicking then?
Oh, I'd love to be kicking someone.
You've been assaulting someone, have you?
Yeah.
Get out of my house, or you'll. That's a popular saying in Scotland. Get out of my house, or you'll get my toe up your ass. No, it's a thing they seem to say. You know, you'll get my toe up your ass.
My mum used to always turn around. Amy might remember this. It used to be a saying. My mum used to, our mum used to always say, "Suck my hairy toes." I'm like, ugh.
I've heard that before, but. Oh, here's something that I said to V. Yes, he never heard of it. Shit and sugar?
No.
Have you never heard that?
No.
What's for tea, Mum? Shit and sugar?
Nope, never had that.
Have you not? No, you didn't actually have shit and sugar for tea.
No, I know, but
just an answer that your mum used to give. Your mum.
Yeah, our mum didn't.
Oh God! Let's see how many of the audience remember that. It's 9 of them.
I remember apple and pears.
That's
Get up them apple and pears.
That's Cockney rhyming slang. No, it's just little things that parents would say that were funny. We'll see.
Amy might remember more of what our mum used to say.
Did anyone else been told that by their parents before? Or is it just me? Maybe I was the only one. Maybe I was abused as a child and didn't realise it.
Nah, I don't think you were.
Come on, someone must remember it. Please, show me up if you can't.
Is it a Scottish saying?
No, it's a mum saying.
Oh, mum's saying.
It's
I
a
thought
thing
it was
that your mum
Scottish.
would
I thought you
say.
said Scottish says it. Or
Little
is it a different
things
one?
like stop crying or I'll give you something to cry about.
Yeah, our mum used to have
If
that.
you fall off that wall and break your legs, don't come running to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one of my favourites, you'll be laughing on the other side of your face. So, of course, you'd instantly try and laugh on the other side of your... Yeah, there you go. Or shit on a plate. There you go. Well, obviously, we were looked after better than you. We got shit and sugar. You just got it on a plate.
There you go. I thought Amy would think of one.
Have you ever heard the term half-inching? Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes. Half-inching is stealing.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Half-inching is stealing. I'm
Tell
sure.
I want one then.
Joshua will correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, when you half-inch it, you pinch it. But that's that might be a rhyming slang. I don't know if it's Cockney rhyming slang. There's a few things. My stepdad used to go for a pony and trap every evening after dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that one. Yeah, there's a few terms we grew up on. Yeah, spot on penny means stealing. Yeah, it's pinching.
I never knew that one.
Yeah. I mean, they might have been Norfolk words. They might have been words, I don't know, maybe south of the country. So, I don't know. I don't know what phone that my lodge has got, but that's his ringtone. Do.
Do you remember you doing the alarm tone the other day?
Yes.
You couldn't stop it all day, could you?
No, I think that was when I had the alarm and I didn't want to stop it. Sometimes I'll go to bed for an hour's nap, and an hour later the alarm's going off, so I'm swearing at it. So then I'll hit the snooze button, and then I'll hit the snooze again, and then again, and again, and again. And the next thing I know, I'm 5 days late for work. Right. Do the equals, now I can get rid of this ruler, and I think that'll be all of the... Yeah, that might be the last bit of the... yeah, I think that's not quite in. Yeah, that wing mirror is almost there. I think it's the wing mirror's round about there. So I need a couple more. Oh, we can't see it. I'm showing you stuff that's not on camera. I think the wing mirror just comes there. So we'll finish that off tomorrow. Not this, but we'll do that bit tomorrow. Possibly. We'll see what we do. But I can see that this bit... this bit of white there is actually the shine on the windscreen on the corner where the windscreen curves round.
Yeah.
And then here is the operator's disc, which means that this bit there is the windscreen wiper. Cool. And then you've got this is the rest of the shine. The shine comes down there. Reflection. So Maybe that is the bottom of the wing. Yeah, I think actually, yes, that is the bottom of the wing mirror.
Yeah,
That
it's
is the
getting,
bottom. Yeah.
getting there.
No, it's there. It is there. So we see where that bit is there.
Mm,
That's where the wing mirror stops there, and then
yeah.
you got the reflection there. So yeah, good times ahead on this. But it's quite interesting. You know, I was a bit jealous that your diamond painting's got all these surprises in, but I think mine's got enough surprises as well. I'm just going to top that tray up.
When it's all done, it'll look awesome.
Oh, is that all I got left? Now I'm worried. That can't be 14 bags. No way is that 14 bags used up. Oh, God. I can't be that short.
What was you sorting out before the live? Did you move some anywhere?
Yeah, I just right. So this particular colour 312, I'm supposed to have 14 bags, and that's all I've got left. That's not 14 bags, is it? So, and I checked all my bags, so I did receive 14 bags.
You've not moved them anywhere accidentally?
Oh, I guess I have. I know they'll turn up. I know they're going to turn up. Or I have actually, saying that, there's not that much kind of blue. Oh, this is mostly grey, isn't it? So maybe that is 14 bags in there. No, that ain't. Look at that. There's no way it's 14 bags of blue that I've done, is there?
I don't know. Is there anywhere else there's going to be blue?
Oh, I'm worried now. $310 3799. No, I've lost some bags, haven't I?
No, you can't lose the bags.
I must have done. Wow, that I ain't used 14 bags. I mean, how many bags are there, do you reckon? There must be 3 bags there maximum. I ain't used 11 bags in there. I don't know.
Yeah, think how many diamonds are there. Definitely 14 bags.
I don't know. Do you see how I worried? It's probably more than enough.
I do it too, and I'm looking. Oh my god! Have I got
So
enough
this Tic Tac container contains. If I put 5 bags in there, that'll fill it right the way up to the top. So there cannot be more than 4.5 bags.
Yeah, but how many have you put on?
Well, if there's 4 bags in there, that means I've used 10 bags. And there's 2. See, this is another dodgy one. 2,798. So that means if there's 200 per bag, I've got 2. No, I've either mislaid them. I don't know. I don't think I've used 10. Right, love mini.
Yeah, I don't know where all that blue is on there.
No. And Sasta, yeah, think how many diamonds are there? Definitely 14 bags. Do you reckon? Yeah, but the thing is
and
that
what you put on.
But that's not all the same colour. That's about 4 shades of blue there. That isn't all the same.
No,
I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to worry about it. Because look, right, I sit there and I worry about it, right? And it just all works out in the end. So I'm just not going to worry about it because it will just work out.
Don't worry about it. I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more. I mean, I say there isn't that much blue on the bottom half anyway.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it could be mainly at the top part of it
Yeah,
then.
I mean, look, once we
'Cause
get
there is
to
a lot of different blues up there.
yeah, I think I'm just panicking over nothing.
We all do it. I do it with mine. I'm like, oh my god, have I got enough here for this last bit?
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. No need to panic.
All good
And
in the hood.
like Teresa said before, there's 220 drills to a bag.
Mm.
So there's probably, I've only probably got about 10 more drills to do, and then I finish that colour altogether.
Yeah.
And that's just the leftovers then. See, and this is more accent rather than main colour anyway. Yeah, if I do run out, I'll just have to buy some more bags and just have to wait a few days for them to arrive.
True.
It's not like they're coming all the way from China, is it?
No.
So you think you've done days of this? Definitely 14 bags. It's probably shade light. Yeah. I'm looking at the blue it as a whole and looking at how many of this one color I need. You know, whereas there's 14 bags of this blue, there's probably about 50 bags of a similar shade of blue. Although there is quite a lot of blue doing in this bit. So, because I say all of this bit there, that's now going to be filled in with 820.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I'm just,
I think you're worrying when you don't need
this
to.
is just my panic. I know there'll be enough. I'm 99.9% confident there is enough drills that they've given me. But it doesn't stop me worrying. Just because I'm a worrier doesn't mean there's nothing to worry about. No, that's just made it worse, isn't it?
Yeah.
That wasn't comforting at all, was it?
No.
It's all good. It's all good. Look.
Amy, come and finish these J's off.
You're getting a bit fed up with the J's.
Yeah, I got loads. The colour's not bad. It's 3756.
3756. I don't have that one. Well, you think your J's are bad? Have you seen my nines? They're about halfway through them there.
Mm. My worst bag is J.
Do you remember I said about that bit? I'm not sure about where it cuts across the bus.
Yeah.
That's the bit there. This is actually where I'm not sure. If you look at the pink bit there and the pink bit there, I wonder. So this is going to be the tail of the tape, isn't it?
Mm.
So actually, I think actually my priority is to finish this bit off, get it down to about there.
Yeah.
And then that way we can decide for ourselves if that's good or not. If it needs adapting, then if I need to buy any more drills for it, I can then work on another part of it, and I won't have finished this by the time the drills arrive.
Mm.
Does that sound like a really sensible, well thought out idea?
Yeah.
That's change, isn't it, for me?
Yeah.
We weren't
You know,
supposed to agree.
we all get them ideas pop into our heads,
Wow.
you know, once in a while.
Yeah, but normally when I have an idea, the fire brigade has to be called out. Yeah, there's loads there. Look, there's about 800 drills left there, isn't there?
What I'm saying, you've got enough. You've just used a lot without realising it.
Yeah, no, I got loads. I'm worrying over nothing.
Yeah.
Right, so where are we up to? So that'd be 14 bags. It's probably, yeah, that's what we're up to. Yeah, this is the thing. A lot of the drills are a little bit lighter or darker. See, like this one is now going to be a 823, which is a different shade of green. And then this, a grey, a blue even. This one's going to be 820. So there is a lot of blue, but there's not a lot of one particular. This is almost black, 823. Which is going to make it similar to the, is it 939?
Yeah, it's a little lighter than
practically
939.
black. Yeah, I think it's like 100 parts black, 1 part blue, isn't it? Beautiful
Something like
colour,
that.
really. Just, it's enough blue. It's enough blue to not be 310, but enough black to be black. If that makes any sense whatsoever, unless I'm talking absolute drivel again. Oh, where's that one up here that I missed? I don't know what. I think it must have popped out. So
Right, you missed one.
is percentage. Percentage is 9.3. Do you know what? We were just talking about 939, weren't we?
Yeah, and you just got to stick one in, look.
Just the one. There we go. Right, I actually managed to get one out. When you're trying to get just a single drill out, what's the minimum you've managed to get out?
Yeah, the old bleeding lot usually. More than one.
Right.
Rare occasion I can just get that one drill out.
Yeah. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Hello. Hello. That's how he goes. Hello. When I'm feeling in a mischievous mood and someone rings me up, I just shout down the phone, "Who's this?" Well, you usually find if it's a junk caller or something, they hang up.
Yeah.
It's a real good test actually, because most of my friends who know me, they'll just laugh. But if it's like a debt collector or something, they'll hang up. So it's like, "Who's this? Why are you calling my phone?" I do that a lot with the telesales ones.
Yeah, because they used to get on your nerves, didn't they, ringing?
Yeah, well, I got a bit of it. I know everyone disagrees with me, but they're just doing the job.
True.
So long as when I start to say no, they'll end the call.
Yeah.
It's when I had one the other week. They're telling me about it. They're trying to sell me a mobile phone contract. That's fine. That's what they're doing as part of their job. And I said, "Oh, no, I can't because I'm tied into a minimum contract." And they were going on about how their contract's cheap. And I'm like, well, no, it's not cheaper, because if I took your contract out, I'd be paying your contract and paying that contract. "Oh, but ours is, how much are you paying for your contract?" I'm going like, I don't know, 30 quid a month. "Oh, well, ours is such and such." Yes, but mine will be 30 quid a month as well. So if your contract's 20 quid a month, I'll be paying 50 quid a month, which is 20 quid more than I'm paying at the moment.
Yeah.
In the end, I'm just like, I just hit the hang up button.
I do that.
Yeah, So, but yeah, as long as they can take no for an answer. I don't understand why they won't take no for an answer, because if they're detecting they're going to get a no, because most of them get paid commission, don't they? The more they sell, the more money they get. So if you got someone who's resistant, I'd want to be hanging up and calling someone else who might then go, "Oh, yes, your product is amazing. I want to give you the biggest sale of your life." That's the call they're after, isn't it?
Yeah. But when they can't do that,
well, why try and get a sale that isn't going to happen? Right, guys, I have got one more colour to do. And then I'm going to wind up the string. Obviously, we'll sit back and admire first. Oops. Now, this one, which I don't, looks like I haven't got a lot left. I've actually got, no, that's a different colour. I thought I had loads of bags of them left over. No, but I have got, thanks to previous projects, I've got all of those. So they ain't ever going to run out. Yeah, I have actually, I have put all the drills. So 820 has got 8 bags. There's more than 8 bags in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So no one's got smiley face or laughing. Yeah, no one. So it looks like I'm the only person who's had the shit and sugar from their mum. So I'm going to try and last to the end of the stream, but I might just need to nip to the toilet. I'm kind of getting to that point. I haven't done any washing today. I was ever so good. I did 2 loads yesterday. I thought they're only little loads. I did like half loads, just a little bit that I can handle. And then I left them overnight. And I did get all my shirts out this morning and put them on hangers. So that's my shirts ready for work whenever I go. And I won't need them for about a week now. I think I'm back at work next Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, because you got this week off, haven't you?
Yeah. So, what is it now? Monday. So today is technically my first day of my holiday. I've only got four days this week anyway. I kind of did a bit of a favour. Well, I say a bit of a favour. I tried to help my boss out. When I'm on holiday in October, I've got a 6-day week. But this week I've only got a 4-day week. So I said, if you give me a 4-day week for holiday, I'll come in and do days overtime. And you've only got 1 shift to cover then. But he hasn't contacted me about Wednesday. Because I said to him, do you want me to do Monday and Tuesday, or do you want me to do Wednesday and Thursday? And he says, I'll come back to you on that one. And he hasn't come back to me. So I'm going to be, I was on tenterhooks this morning wondering if I was going to get the phone call. Where the bloody hell are you?
Yeah.
I'm just a bit worried. Do I ring in work on Tuesday, tomorrow, and say, have you got me down for work on Wednesday? But then if I do ring up, it might then remind him, and then he'll go, oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll put you down for work, when I wasn't put down for work in the first place. So, and now I'm actually starting to think whether I want to do overtime this week.
Well, you're off on a week off because you can.
The thing is, if I work overtime, I'll earn extra money, which is obviously always good. But if I don't work overtime, I won't earn any less, would I?
Yeah.
So anyway, right. So now that's done, you can't see clearly, but I can clearly see that's the bottom of the wing mirror. There, not there. So, but I am rather happy with that. It's just the way it's caught the shade and the shine. So that's what I'm up to. So I'm going to fill this bit in off camera. There's a couple of little non-bits, but other than that, it's pretty much 9 all the way across. And then I'm probably going to work that way. I don't know. So I want to get these little cornery bits. They're the wrong length. I made one too long, I think.
Yeah, that one, I think.
Yeah, this one's too long. but I can fix that. This one's the right length, so that needs to come to there, then the next square on here to there, and then start building up from there. And because my camera comes in from that side, it's a lot easier filming it there, because I can move the camera up, and that's the way I can work it like that, and that's really good. Whereas on the right hand side, it's, let me see if I can just explain that using a different camera. Right, so there's my camera, and that's down on the left hand side. To move it to the right, I've got to move it across, but it doesn't reach as far as the diamond paint, so then I have to start moving at an angle, and then this comes loose. So there we go. But yeah, listen, I've done 4.5 hours. I think I've done quite a bit. It's looking absolutely fabulous. That seems to be my word of the week. Oh, you know what we haven't done, don't you?
Yeah.
We haven't done. So we're going to do that. I'm going to have to go to the toilet first. So, guys, give me a couple of minutes.
I'm glad you didn't say a second. What did I do with my thingy jig that does the job? Well, you ain't gonna stick, are you? No, just be a pain.
Oh, that's better. Right. So we we're going to do like little products every now and again to showcase. So Natasha has come up with this, which I think is a most wonderful choice. And these are diamond painting gift tags. Now, it was quite a coincidence Natasha came up with these, and I have actually done some of these before. I got sent some before.
Yeah, so have I.
They are really, really good. And I think they took me about an hour to do each. Now, it's now October. What is it now? September? Yeah. Which means it's not going to be long before October. Once October hits, but you know, with things like craft products, you know, you have to start making them in advance. So obviously by the time October hits, you're now starting to get to the point of, oh my God, you know.
What do I buy people for Christmas?
Yeah. So
children.
I'm just thinking either buy those for the kids or buy them and get the kids to do them for their gifts, for their granny. Yeah. And I just think that's really good. £5 for 20 tags. Can you go wrong on that?
No.
So it's quite, but I have done them, but I wasn't, oh, hang on, I know where they are.
Yeah, I've done mine as well.
There. Yes. So I couldn't find them. The reason I couldn't find them was I looked in the wrong, I've also found my bloody funnel, look. So these are them. I still haven't finished them from before. And they're just little gift tags, and you diamond paint them, and I've lost the instructions for them. And I think these are the drills. Are they the shimmery ones, the AB ones? Or are they the ordinary ones?
I think they're the gold ones that goes on some of it.
See, this is what happens when you don't organise stuff. But yeah, these are the ones I got. Oh, these are the same ones. And oh, there you go. You get some. I think they call them embellishments, don't they?
Mm.
But yeah, and you do get leftover drills, I believe, as well. And you even get a bit of string with them.
For the gift tags, isn't it?
And look, I found me funnel I thought I'd lost. Very handy for filling up. That's nothing to do with that, but yeah. So decent size tag. Get the kids to get on with it, and they got some nice little tags. But when I've got more stuff. Yeah, there's some that are done. Yes. So there you go. Look, there's one that's completed. I had a lot of fun doing those.
Yeah, I had fun doing those. I don't think I've completed them all yet, though.
Oh, and these are the drills. Are these the drills? Yeah, these are the drills.
Yeah, you probably got some.
Yeah, I did keep them. And they got purple drills as well. Oh, I found some fun stuff in here. There you go. And there's some of the embellishments for it.
Yeah, and you got the gold ones on for some of them.
Yeah, 9 and there's 10.
Ooh.
So yeah. So if you get a present off me for Christmas, you know what the gift tag's going to be. I'll find another one. Oh look, I found. Oh no, that's not a multi-placer. That's a whatever you call it. This right is freaking useless. Right, this thing is meant to be a multi-placer.
Oh no, I couldn't use one of them.
It comes with a little bit of double-sided sticky tape, which you're supposed to put onto that, and then you're supposed to roll that in the drills, and then you roll it on the dot. No, it doesn't even nearly work. It's one of the most absurd things I've ever seen in my life. But that's what happens when you see something in China and go, yes, that would be a fantastic idea. And guess what? It isn't. But nothing to do with what we're doing right now this second. But I did get this a while back, and this actually works. This is a drill washer. You know when you get greasy drills and they're all stuck together?
Yeah.
This is a drill washer. Right, and it works.
If I get drills stuck
put your drills in there, right? Put a bit of water in. Give them a good shake. No, that's the grinder. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I use that for splitting the diamonds up.
No. The grinder is for drills that are actually stuck together because they're hot. This is for drills that are stuck. Right. So when you do a mold, they have a release agent in, which is like a little bit greasy.
Okay, I never seen that yet.
You get a build up, and they'll stick in the packet like they're sludgy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wash them with soapy water, and this is what you use for washing drills. And then,
never knew that.
Yeah, and it actually does work really well. So if you ever get, oops, that wasn't meant to fall off the end there. But yeah, it's brilliant, absolutely amazing. I hope there's only a couple of quid, and it was just, yeah. If you ever get greasy drills, just once, you will love that as much as I did. Right, it's a good idea. Sassy Star says you could make your own tiny canvas with the remaining crystals. Yeah, I suppose you could, or copy the design. Oh, I lost drills, look. I'm going to have to sort my bags out. So yeah, this other tool I got here, it's more of it's not a placer, it's a sort of router thing, but I've got better ones than that. So you know how it goes. You pick crap up, or you buy something that comes with something else as well. Right, so that is the tags. Now I've got a second selection because I now understand exactly what it is. So I was sent a USB charger cable, and this is actually it. Now, unfortunately, I can't use it because all of my connections are C connection. But if you've got anything on micro USB, you bet this is it. So that end is magnetic. So it effectively turns it into a sort of a wireless charger. So that cable will come off and go on easily. It's just it sticks with the magnet. But it also the actual power cable lights up as well, so it makes it a bit more funky. Yeah,
I'll buy it probably just for that.
yeah. It's just unfortunate I don't have any micro USBs. So I did drop a message to Mike saying you've got to get these in C-type. Now, the cable is, I haven't got it near me at the moment, so I can't measure the cable. But is it cheap? Let's have a look. £2.50 each. I've just bought, not that. Not that.
You lost it now, haven't you?
I have lost it now. I'll tell you what, let's go into your, so this is coming today. So I bought these because of Mike. And you get 6 cables and you get 6 ends, but you do get 6 C-type ends and 6 micro USB, £23. Now, if Mike had done the, I mean, I don't know the lengths. These are different lengths, ranging from very short to rather long. I mean, they'd be really, really handy for when I'm in the coach. Because me and my co-driver, we've got about 2 or 3 devices each, and we both use C-type connector. But mine's costing me £22.99, whereas if you get those from Smith Speeds, they're £2.50, 10, 15 quid for 6. So I wasn't going to do a product of the stream, but that is definitely worth mentioning, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
So, yeah. Right. Okay. So I'm going to finish up now, if you guys don't mind. Oh, also don't forget Mike's cables light up, mine don't. Although would I want mine lighting up in the coach? Be like Christmas when it would all.
Yeah, why not, innit? Add them all together and have a big old light up in your window. That's me. I do weird stuff like that.
So I'm just about done now. I need to do chicken stir fry for me and the lodger. I also need to pay for my 2 customs, which I'm rather looking forward to.
I've just
sorted
a Mickey and Minnie one out.
So we'll do a little bit of a test, shall we? Given that we have problems in the world, we'll see how long they take. Also bear in mind that I'm paying for them on Monday out of office hours. So
I'm confused here.
Right. So it's 10 to 7 at the moment.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't expect this order to even be looked at until tomorrow, because it's not regular office hours. This is like where Mike has said to me before, he's had complaints before where they've, for example, they might place an order at 11 o'clock on Friday, and they're complaining they haven't received it on Monday.
Yeah.
It's been 3 days. Yeah, we're talking office hours here. I know Mike and Teresa do work long hours, but I don't expect them to acknowledge any of my orders after 5 o'clock. So this is effectively being ordered on Tuesday. So we'll see. I think he said 2 to 3 weeks is normal. So with a few issues going on in the world, I would expect this in maybe 3 to 4 weeks, maybe 4 to 5 weeks. If you're still watching, Mike or Teresa, correct me if I'm wrong. Because I don't know if the lockdown in China is still happening.
I know it is in some areas at one point, but I don't know if it's still doing it, because not really on the news anymore, is it, like it used to be? So you can't keep up
This
to
is the
date
thing,
with it all.
coming old news, and what with the Queen dying, I think all of the other news has just been pushed to one side. Now, one thing I've heard, Teresa says sounds about right. So we're talking 3 to 4 weeks.
I'd say about that.
I forgot to do the 3-placer today, so I'll save a little bit of the 9s for tomorrow's stream. You guys all right if I stream tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, just waiting for someone to go, no.
No, what you want about?
So yeah, about 3 to 4. Obviously, I'll be back at work then. But if it takes 3 to 4 weeks, that will take us to about October. Now, the 17th and the 31st of October, I'm on holiday. But I think you'll probably find I've got a lot. I will get a lot of this done because I'm on holiday. There we go. So just confirm that China has been out of lockdown for a while now. Does that mean that things are quite normal? I mean, to be honest with you, if someone says it takes about 2 weeks to be delivered, I'll take that as 3 weeks anyway. I wouldn't start moaning until about 3 or 4 weeks anyway. But I also understand that a lot of I'm assuming the process is that you're going to place the order with your manufacturer. They send it to you, and then you send it to me. So there's an awful lot that is out of Smith Speed's hands.
Yes.
If you want something quicker, yeah, okay, find one of these cheap Chinese companies that do customs, but you aren't necessarily going to get the assurance guaranteed, are you? Because getting through some backlog, but it's filtering through. Right. So if we say, so we should have this custom before my next holiday, I would imagine, which is 17.
Yeah, I would give it that amount of time.
So, as I say, I'm whizzing through this a lot faster because you think I'm doing, 2 streams a week when I'm working. I'm getting 7. Plus, I've got a lot of spare time to, I can get up in the morning. I think I did 4 hours this morning off camera. So I am at risk of getting this done before. This is why I'm ordering it now. This is actually coming off my glasses money. I'm having my glasses a week late just to get these customs done. But the other one's not time sensitive, but it doesn't need to be done until February, which, if my friend is watching, is now giving it a clue, but she's got to know I'm talking about her in the first place. So anyway, I shall waffle no more. Coffee cup's run out, so it's time to go. So I'm going to set the stream up for tomorrow, same time tomorrow, 2:00. I'm now not 100% sure about Wednesday, so the Wednesday deal will be the same as the deal today. So I won't set the stream up for Wednesday, Thursday, but you'll know by about noon if I'm streaming Wednesday. If they call me, I might see. I'm one of these funny ones that if I agree to do overtime, I will do the overtime because I've committed to doing it. But if I don't have to ask, then I won't. I'm like, if I said to work, have you got some overtime for next Friday? And they go, yeah, here's some overtime. By the time I get to Friday, I'll be like, I don't really want to do it, but I've already committed to doing it, so I'll do it. If they said to me, I don't know what we got, give us a ring on Friday morning will come and I'll go, I don't really want to do it. I won't ring in. So I really should ring now and say, because I think Thursday, maybe Wednesday, Thursday is the best days for me to work because I need 45 hours off either side. It's a little bit weird and complicated because I'm on tachograph rules, which means with tachograph, I can't drive for more than 4.5 hours. With domestic, I can drive for up to 5.5 hours. So if I do a domestic duty less than 45 hours after I'm doing a taco duty, and they give me 5.5 hour piece of work, they have to cut me off early and get someone else to do it. They might as well not bother. So once I've gone 45 hours, I can then do domestic hours. But then I then need 45-hour break before coming back. So I've got my rest period, so it coincides with my actual duty. So I need to have Saturday and Sunday off so that I can work fine on the Monday. Sorry, Sunday and Monday. Now, what I'm also thinking about doing is being a little bit sneaky. Why should I work Friday and Saturday, which are busy with nightclubbers, when I could work Wednesday and Thursday and they're just normal nights?
True.
Easy work for more money. So, yeah. So I might do Wednesday, Thursday if I feel like it, but to see how the TV because I've got all these anti-bullying films to watch now, haven't I? So, yeah. Right. I'm going to recommend another film for no particular reason whatsoever. A film called Boys Don't Cry. If anyone wants to watch it, it's a bit of a tearjerker, but really gets the old going. Right, so that's it for me then. So yeah, custom's going to be here I haven't quite paid for it yet, but I will do after my stream. So it just leaves me to say thank you to Natasha. Sorry, I just note some pop drills.
Thank you for having me as well.
Not a problem. Always a pleasure. And thank you to Sharon for popping in.
Yes.
That was a real nice bit, actually. I wasn't expecting to get another guest on, but I'm really glad we did. She's always welcome on my stream. And Love Minnie says, Queen is in Scotland, not sure where, but I figure where all the traffic is. Apparently she's in Edinburgh at the moment, which is about...
Yeah, she's in Edinburgh, be flown back. I think it's tonight to come back to London. Or is it tomorrow? Something like that.
If I want to go and see her, I should leave now because she's only 40 miles away. It's about an hour and 10 minutes by car. So I'm not that way inclined, but yeah, there you go. Right, okay, so I'll let Natasha shut the show down.
Hey everyone, thank you for joining me and Penny today, and I hope you be safe and take care out there.
Okay, and hopefully Natasha will as well, but I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.